see the two teams getting ready to come out on the field. It's actually a small error on your screen at the moment, but the game will be between United Arab Emirates in their white and black strip and Hong Kong China in their red. Conditions pretty similar to yesterday. Sun's out, in the early 30s, 30 degrees here at just before 10 a.m. in the morning. The ground staff have had the sprinklers out on the pitch, so hopefully it'll be a little bit moister than it was yesterday. Quite dry and dusty by the end of yesterday.
Yeah, so this morning the girls will be finishing up their pool play, and then we'll continue to the boys' final.
And here you can hear the crowd goes up for the first two teams running out onto the pitch. Hong Kong China in the all red strip and UAE in their black and grey, I will say, or yep. Exciting day of rugby ahead with silverware to be dished out later on in the cup and plate rounds.
Yeah, yesterday we had a great day of rugby all around. Hopefully we'll continue the quality of rugby today.
And it'll be Hong Kong to get us underway with the kickoff. It's like number 6 for Hong Kong, Ella Rose Lynham, to kick us off. Kicks deep-ish into the UAE half, and they look to move it wide down this left-hand flank. Some powerful running, but the Hong Kong defence has got to cross nicely there and force her into touch. So an early opportunity here for Hong Kong China. They'll have a line-out throw just inside UAE's half. They get up and secure their line-out, wrap around and shift it into the midfield. Bit of an inside ball, but pass hasn't connected, it's gone backwards though. So play on. Hong Kong China looking for space up the left-hand side of the pitch. They've retained possession, they're moving it out towards the right here. Set up a ruck in the midfield. UAE going in contest. And Hong Kong China have won a penalty, they need to tap it first. They carry. Nice short ball and a good angled run. Set up some good ruck ball. Oh, and a big contact there in the midfield. Oh, and another big hit. UAE defenders flying in, and they've created a turnover. And we'll go back for a knock-on from that huge tackle in the midfield. So some aggressive defence early from the UAE. Moving up as a line and getting shoulders on bodies. And it'll be Hunter and number 9 to feed the scrum for them. So they've won successfully. Tough pass there, so knock on. Hong Kong China back in possession. Oh, and there's an intercept here. Good read by the UAE defence. And once again, the ball's been lost. So just some handling errors early that have cost both teams. neither side's really got it deep into the other's territory yet with the ball in hand. But an opportunity here for Hong Kong, China. Oh, and some more big defence coming in from the UAE. Definitely up for this, the UAE, flying up off their line and putting in some big hits early. What do you think about that, Wayne?
Yeah, so far both sides been defending well. They're just kind of losing the ball in contact, so they need to tighten that out a little bit.
And another inaccurate pass has forced a knock on. So this is a good attacking opportunity for the UAE. Centre field scrum, halfway between the 22 and halfway in Hong Kong's half. And they'll get an opportunity to create some pressure here. Huge blind side if they opt to go that way, but they've gone towards the open side. Draw and pass and a good hard run, sets up a ruck. Ball's been dropped, it's gone backwards, but Hong Kong, China have been ruled offside, so UAE tap and go. Nice little step and show and go there. They've won another penalty, the UAE. They tap quickly. Shifted out to the left-hand flank. Oh, nice off goal out of the contact there. Ball back on the inside. And a great covering tackle by Hong Kong, China. I think it was number 3 for UAE. Kotsia managed to get her arms free in that tackle, get an offload away. But Hong Kong, China equal to the task. Got across and put the ball carrier into touch. Time off while we have a quick injury replacement. So defence in the ascendancy here in the early stages of this match. And the line-out's been lost, and the UAE through Ward in number 8 go in for their first try of day 2.
Yeah, speaking a little bit on characteristics. Yeah, the Hong Kong women's line-out's been pretty good so far, but that one just kind of go astray. And the UAE girl pounce on the mistake.
Yeah, rare inaccurate throw there and jump from Hong Kong, China leads to that try. The kick's away, but the UAE off to 5-0 lead. As Ward at number 8 goes in. Kick secured by Hong Kong, China. Good little fend in and offload out of the contact. And it's been knocked on, so turnover ball here for the UAE to work with. And another strong tackle. Tackler didn't roll away, however, though, so UAE get a penalty. They shift it towards the right. Counter ruck coming in from Hong Kong, China, and they've disrupted at the back. Won the ball back, so great work defensively there from Hong Kong, China to turn the ball over. Unfortunately, he's been knocked on. And that'll be the end of this first half. So going into the break, the UAE leading 5-0 over Hong Kong, China. It's been a very competitive match so far.
Yeah, some big hits in the first half for both these girls team.
Yeah, it's definitely been a bit of a defensive arm wrestle so far. Some strong tackling going in, dislodging the ball in the contact. Oh, look at that. It's an intercept there. Nice little offload out of the contact, but another hard tackle. You can see the dust puff up on this hard surface as well. And it was just an uncharacteristic error there from Hong Kong, China that led to that first try. Good awareness from number 8, Ward, for UAE to see the opportunity. And dot down. Good travelling support for both of these sides. And it'll be Andrews in 5 to kick us off for the UAE. Hangs a nice restart into the Hong Kong half, Hong Kong China half, but they've retained position. Once again under some defensive pressure. Looking for some width. And another strong contact there. Being driven back deep into their half, Hong Kong China. With a succession of good defensive hits. Oh, and another one here. Breakdown, turnover, no release there. So Hong Kong China get an opportunity to try and exit their 22. And they have done, courtesy of a nice touch finder. Been pinned deep in their half so far, Hong Kong China, so good option to exit through the penalty kick. And they move it. Look for that crossfield, but it's gone straight up in the air. Fortunately for them, I think it's been knocked on by the UAE. So not a lot of space for Hong Kong China to operate in, so they've looked to kick it. But that one just went sideways. What do they need to do to get out of their own territory here, Wayne?
Well, I mean, they had the right idea, trying to boot it out, but I think the execution, it just a little bit lacking there. I think that kick just hit the side of her boot.
So Hong Kong China feed a scrum, but they've lost it. It's gone against the head. And there's an opportunity here for the UAE. Some good scramble from Hong Kong China initially. And they look to move it out to the left. Oh, some good defence there. Holds up the runner for UAE. They have a second go. And it's a try. UAE opened the scoring in the second half through Adina Ruby Hunter in number 9. Right from the kick-off, they've had Hong Kong China locked in their own half.
Yeah, that was a nice little bit of play by a heads-up play by Hunter there. Just see the rider break down. There was no one there to block it off, so just easy try.
Yeah, some good work initially by the Hong Kong China defence to hold up the ball carrier in the corner, but just the relentless pressure from the UAE eventually told. And it's been dropped straight from the kick-off, so UAE get another opportunity to attack. Hong Kong China opting to roll on some fresh legs. 3 subs coming on.
Yeah, we'll see if these new players can change their style a little bit. They need to do something to relieve themselves of these pressure that UAE's been putting on them.
Yeah, definitely. And they've done a lot of work inside their own half, so which will be quite energy sapping. So a good idea to sub on some fresh legs. Try scorer Hunter to feed the scrum for the UAE. And that's gone against the head. So Hong Kong China have an opportunity now. Linking up down this left-hand flank. Once again, some strong defence coming in from the UAE. And they've won themselves a defensive penalty at the breakdown, so good work by UAE there. Strong carry and then the offload, but it's gone astray. So this pressure defence from the UAE paying dividends for them in this half. And they'll roll on a sub. Number 4, Banis replaces the try scorer Hunter. And Hong Kong China will have a replacement in their scrum half role with Kwong coming on in number 12. It'll be Hong Kong China to feed, looking to exit their 22. They've spent the whole half down here so far. Loose ball at the back of the scrum under pressure, but they've done well. Hong Kong China attempting to find some space, and some nice stepping there from Hong Kong China. Gives them a bit of forward momentum. But this aggressive defensive press from the UAE has been difficult to break so far. Opportunity here for Hong Kong China, moving it out to the right. The great read there by the UAE, and it'll be Kotsia in number 3 that'll go round and slam it down behind the post.
Yeah, the pressure from the UAE's finally paid off.
Yeah, that's a very well drilled defensive unit, the UAE. They hold their shape very well, and there's not a lot of opportunities for Hong Kong China here. $17-0, kick successful. Amberson slots adds the extras. So Hunter will get us underway. The restart is hooked. So opportunity for Hong Kong China here. Free kick in the middle of the field. Can they find a way through this UAE defensive wall? Time up on the clock, so an opportunity for a bit of a consolation try here. Kwong taps and goes quickly, links with their support, offloads out of the contact, and another wild pass. But there's a bit of space on the left-hand flank here. The great cover tackle. So UAE take it out, 17 points to 0. And they're pretty excited with that win. Bit of a defensive masterclass there from the UAE.
Yeah, absolutely. These girls woke up this morning and decided, you know what, let's go out and tackle some people.
Yeah, definitely. Hong Kong China toiled hard, but very difficult to break down a well-structured defence like that. Good applause from both sets of fans. And next up in game 2 of the girls under 18 competition, we'll have Thailand and the local girls, Chinese Taipei. Nice little breeze down on the pitch, which will be appreciated by these players. It's another pretty warm day here in Taoyuan. That kick just a result of some relentless defensive pressure from the UAE, and well taken try by them. You see Hunter sneak over for a 5-pointer. Just this pressure defence from the UAE, forcing errors, and well read by Kotsia there. She goes in for a 5-pointer. And it'll be Chinese Taipei, the local girls, up against Thailand. Bit of a learning curve on day one for these Chinese Taipei girls. I think you mentioned, Wayne, relatively new to the sport of rugby, a lot of these young ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the girls rugby development in Taiwan has been a fairly recent thing. So yeah, these girls really don't have that much experience, playing wise. So I think this tournament will give them valuable experience in terms of just match day experience.
Yeah, great experience for them, representing their home country on their home turf. Thailand looked to be a good unit yesterday. They used the kick space, kick and chase game well yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. They used that chip and chase game very, very well yesterday. I think besides the Indian girl match, they won all of the pool games so far, right?
Yeah, lost a heartbreaker to India, who came back late, but
yeah, that was a late try. That's a little bit of a heartbreaker for the Thailand girl.
But I'm sure they'll be eager to get their campaign back on track now. So you can see the teams coming out onto the field. Thailand in the gold and navy blue uniforms, and Chinese Taipei in the blue and white hoops. Also a feature of the Chinese Taipei team is the red headgear that their team members all wear, with the exception of number 3, Low, who doesn't go with the headgear, but she's been a key attack weapon for them in this tournament.
Yeah, yesterday she's been the one girl wrecking crew.
Yeah, powerful ball runner. Takes a fairly direct route up the middle of the field, but consistently breaks through the first defender. So Thailand get us underway. Restart down towards the 22, and it is Low. She opts to pass. They found a little bit of space out here early, Chinese Taipei. Unfortunately, the pass has gone backwards, and another miscommunication there. So they're putting themselves under a bit of early pressure, and Thailand have turned it over and won the ball. Here's an opportunity for them. Some nice footwork there. And Thailand open the account.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei girl had a great opportunity. They had a nice little overlap on the right-hand side, but unfortunately just lost possession of the ball. Nice easy try for the Thailand girl.
Yep, number 5, Pine Ninji, goes in. Just a bit of miscommunication and a little bit of inaccuracy with the passing there. Gave Thailand the opportunity to counter. And they've got some dangerous runners in their side. Found some space deep into the China's Taipei 22. They give it to Low. She goes for the kick. It's gone directly into the arms of the Thai sweeper, but she spilled it. So a bit fortuitous there for Chinese Taipei perhaps, but they've won a scrum just outside their 22. And it'll be Zhong and number 7 who feeds the ball for Chinese Taipei as they look to break out of their own 22. Some quite nice passing there to get it to the right-hand flank. Unfortunately, the ball carrier got isolated and has given away a penalty. Nice little wraparound play for Thailand here. And they will go in for their second. So number 11, Nitanan, in for the try for Thailand. Once again, it came from a turnover and breakdown penalty from Chinese Taipei. Good attempt, but it's just away. So Thailand retain that 12 points to 0 lead.
Yeah, that was a very simple but effective move by the Thai girl. Just a little wrap around on the outside.
Yeah, it's just proving quite difficult for Chinese Taipei to exit their own half at the moment. And there's a little bit of space over the back. If the Thai kicker can pop it over there again, it could create some more pressure. She opts to go up the middle. Tough kick, but it's been knocked backwards. And knock on. So there was a bit of space out on that right-hand flank, but just proved too difficult to get the pass away.
Yeah, the Thai girl, that was a great demonstration of nice drift defense in sevens.
Yeah. Chinese Taipei have done well here though. They've won a scrum against the head. And they look to find some space out wide, but that final pass once again has just gone astray and they've let it bounce. And Thailand take the ball deep into Chinese Taipei's 22. Chinese Taipei have given up a breakdown penalty. Thailand steaming forward. And they'll go over for a try. So it's just that final pass letting Chinese Taipei down again.
Yeah, I think you can see the experience differences between the two teams right now.
Yeah, I think it was Netanan again, at number 11, who scored that. So that's 2 for her. Left-hand goal kicker with a pretty difficult opportunity. So the score remains 17-0. Thailand over Chinese Taipei. All the rugby's been played in this Chinese Taipei half so far.
Yeah, that's very true. I guess they haven't really been out of their half at all.
Yeah, good defence from Thailand. Kick deep over Lowe's head and the ball will bounce into touch. Thailand's restarts have been a good attacking weapon for them. Consistently found space or allowed them to create pressure. Chinese Taipei will have a line out about 7 metres from their own goal line. Look to have gone over the back, but it's been retrieved by Thailand. But there's an infringement there. So it'll be a scrum for Thailand. Be the last play before half time. Can Chinese Taipei hold them out here? Put a bit of pressure on at the scrum, but Thailand have won it. Looking to move it out towards the left, gets an offload away in a tackle, and nice wraparound and support line. So Thailand will finish the half with another try. Chinese Taipei look to have that covered, but the Thai ball carrier was able to hold her feet in the tackle, get an offload away, and good support running from Thailand to get around the corner and add 5 more to the score total. Leaving another difficult conversion, and that's away. So Thailand go into the half 22-0 up. over Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating half for the Chinese Taipei girl. Just constant to get out of their own half.
Yep, on the positive side for them, they will be kicking off in the second half, so perhaps an opportunity for them to go deep and force the Thai girls to play out of their territory for a bit. Some ice packs and hydration going on now. Thailand definitely one of the contenders in this girls under 18 competition.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been one of the better girls team so far.
So we look for them in the replay. Just a nice little step off the right. Found some space up the middle and they go in for their first. Once again, some good stepping, good support play. This time from a line out. Shifting the ball wide. Strong running, gets the arms free, and a good support line round the corner for Thailand. Number 14, Kaman Lak, goes in the corner to finish the half. A few last minute words for Chinese Taipei in their huddle. Nil down at half time. It's hard to see them coming back, but just got to set some goals around little things. Perhaps scoring a try would be a good achievement for them, and also stringing together a few phases on attack. First thing is though to get this ball down into the Thai half and force them to work hard to get out of their territory. Unfortunately, ball hasn't gone the 10 metres, so straight back onto attack, go Thailand. They'll tap. Shift it back towards the right. And it's hit the referee. So we have a scrum. Interestingly, yeah, so it's the Thailand will free to the scrum. Options left and right. They opt to go right. Little dummy and go. Oh, and a great piece of play there from the Thai playmaker. And she'll go down and score. Beautiful dummy.
That was a lovely bit of skill right there. Just a little show and go.
Yep, some nice piece of deception and then some good speed. Number 5, Pai Ninjay, in for the try. Successfully converts, so Thailand out to a 29-0 lead over Chinese Taipei. It was the kick-off initially that didn't go the 10 that created that chance. Thailand have opted to roll on some subs. Lots of kick space behind this Chinese Taipei line. It's gone up the middle again though, and that was an awkward one. So, knock on there. the surface a little bit bumpy and uneven, and when the ball goes along the ground like that, it can be quite hard to read the bounce. Once again, centre field scrum, great attacking platform for Thailand. They go right again. Chinese Taipei defence reads it well. And some good footwork to get through the initial line from Thailand. Set a ruck midfield. Gets the arms free but can't find the support, Thailand. Big numbers out to the right here for Thailand though. Work that wraparound again. Chinese Taipei defence holding well here though. Have them covered on, a big contact goes in there. Fortunately, it looks like it might be a bit of a head clash between the two Chinese Taipei players. So, Thailand have won a penalty, but we'll just have a short stoppage to make sure these Chinese Taipei girls are all right. Two of them involved in that collision, and I think there might have been some head-on-head contact there.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei girl has been showing some nice defensive passages right there, but that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, good tenacity and organisation in their defence. It's good to see she's back up on her feet.
Yep.
Okay, so Thailand tap the ball, carry hard through the centre, set up a ruck, midfield, recycling possession, opt to come out to the right, and a loop, and straight through the contact, gets the fend out, try time, Thailand. And we've got a card in the process. So they'll finish, well, they'll be 6 down for the next couple of minutes.
Well, 7 because I don't think the ref is counting.
They had an extra player on the field there.
Absolutely.
Interesting strategy.
No, I think it was just a little bit of substitution mistake because the player down, they already subbed the player on for her.
Okay. So Thailand have a commanding lead in this game, 34-0 over Chinese Taipei, and they'll get us underway with a restart. Go deep again, well fielded by Chinese Taipei, but unfortunately it's a forward pass. So with the clock ticking down, about 90 seconds left, Thailand will feed another scrum. And it'll be Mutamara in number 2, the playmaker, to feed the scrum.
We'll see if the Thai girl can take advantage of this this opportunity. Chinese Taipei girl being 1 girl down.
Yep, so they've already got an overlap here. Opts to go herself, and it's a good option. Shows a clean pair of heels to go through.
Yeah, she was like, who needed overlap? I'm just going to step right through here.
Saw that the defence was drifting. Got an opportunity on the inside shoulder and took it nicely. Number 9, Kochafan for Thailand, that adds the extras to her own try. and they're out to a 41 points to 0 lead. Just seconds remaining in this match. It's going to be a comprehensive win for Thailand, but they're not done yet. Opt to kick towards the space. The ball's rolled out into touch. And do we have time for a final line out? Referee says yes. Chinese Taipei back to their full complement of 7 players.
We'll see if the Chinese Taipei girl can use this opportunity to finally get out of their own half.
They've done well, they've won their line out. Low on the wraparound, nice pass. They've put it to boot. Ball's bounced back on the Chinese Taipei side. Oh, went for another kick, but got her legs taken out. And that's time up. So, strong performance from Thailand. They take it out 41-0. Chinese Taipei have given it their 100%, but a little bit of a lack of experience and some basic skills are things for them to work on.
Yeah, there's a lot the coach can take away from this tournament for the Chinese Taipei girl.
Yeah, they've got the right attitude. They work hard and they scramble well on defence. So it's just getting more reps, basically, getting more opportunities in competitions like this, and perhaps playing some more rugby domestically as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if the coaching staff
Here we can see some nice work here. Look at this dummy. Bang! Sells it and then steps back off against the grain. Races in for the try.
Yeah, the Tiger have shown a lot of great fundamental and great skill in this match.
Yep.
And throughout this whole tournament, really.
Nice wraparounds here. Once again, targets the inside shoulder. Good fend and some powerful running there for another finish. That was Che Ket in number 7. And then, yeah, with Chinese Taipei down to 6 players and that defence drifting hard to cover the overlap, she spots some space on the inside shoulder, and Kochafan dots down for Thailand. So we're going to take a short break now before the boys rugby comes on. And there'll be Thailand and Iran first up in that competition. So 11:15 a.m. we'll have Thailand and Iran in the plate semi-final, and then we'll have the cup semi-final at 11:40, and that should be a cracker between the UAE and India. Thailand and Iran in this plate semi-final. The winner of that will go through to play Malaysia in the 5th-6th playoff. And yeah, as we mentioned, at 11:40, the UAE and India, who were both very impressive on day one, will face off in the semi-final one of the cup competition. So join us back again in about half an hour for the plate semi-final. Just the
idea of what's up?
You can airdrop it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not very good with technology, but you can do it. So.
knocked on. So good early work at the kickoff. I think it was number 7, Falamazi, got up there, contested a well-weighted kickoff and won it back, but unfortunately just knocked on in the contact there.
Yeah, it was a lovely bit of skill there by the Iranian player to take that kick off.
So number 2, Thanabodi for Thailand feeds the scrum, and they've won a penalty. They tap and go. Searching for space down the right-hand side. Oh, he's got some real pace here, but been hauled in by the Iranian cover defence. Bit of a high tackle though, so there'll be another penalty for Thailand. They tap and go again. Ball carrier takes it strongly into contact, sets a ruck up. Little show and go, finds some space down the middle. But he was held and he got up without releasing, so he's conceded a penalty. Iran. Through the big powerful runner, Falamazi. Carries strongly up towards halfway. Numbers out to the right here for Iran. Draw and pass, and here's a chance. Cover coming across, finds the man on the outside, and a great covering tackle by the sweeper from Thailand there. Snuffs out a promising move by Iran. The Thai sweeper, defensive sweeper, worked well to get across there and put the dangerous runner out from Iran in the corner.
Yeah, Iran has looked sharp so far in the starting of this game.
Yeah, so it'll be Thailand to throw to a line out, 7 metres out from their own goal line. Successfully won. They come round on the wrap. Iranian defence drifting across nicely. And getting in there and counter-rucking, but doing so illegally. So Thailand win a penalty and an opportunity to exit their own territory. They've opted for the tap. Goes himself, comes back to the right. Fairly ambitious offload there, has gone to ground. Ball bobbling round towards the sideline and eventually goes into touch. There's been a wee knock on in there. Oh no, we'll go for the line outs. So Thailand to throw on their own 22. Win possession. Go straight up the middle. There's a deliberate knockdown there. And the referee's gone to his card. So, bit of an unnecessary, unforced error from Iran there will mean they're playing with 6 players for the next 2 minutes.
Well, that's unfortunate, but as a player, you know, sometimes it's just difficult to see the ball and then not reach out for it.
Yeah, fairly instinctive reaction there, I guess. But no attempt to try and catch it, so understandable that the card came out. And Thailand, with a numerical advantage, opt for the scrum.
It's a ref call for a reset of the scrum.
So lots of space out for Thailand on the left. If they can win the scrum, which they have. Effectively a 3-on-2, and they've gone wide. It's become a foot race here, and Thailand showing plenty of pace down the left-hand flank. Cover coming strongly. Oh, and he just gets the ball down, so good use of the one-man advantage there by Thailand.
Yeah,
Some great pace down the left-hand touchline.
The Thai winger really show a little bit of speed there. Just put his head down and just go on the outside. Nice bit of running there.
Yeah, some real speed, some good work from the Iranian cover defence, tracking across to force him out into the corner, making this kick pretty tough, but good use of the space by Thailand. So number 7, Narong Feet with the conversion attempt, but he's pushed it away.
Yeah, this Thailand boy team took forward advantage of their one-man overlap.
And Thailand will restart. Up 5 points to 0. Go deep, and it's been allowed to bounce by Iran. And turned over. Bit of a loose pass there, put his own player under pressure. So here's an opportunity for Thailand to add some more points in this first half. Playing under penalty advantage. The hoot is gone and plenty of space around the fringes of the ruck, so he'll just saunter in for a try.
Great bit of defensive pressure from the Thai boys.
I think it was number 3, Hipmas, that went in there. Yeah, that all came from a kick that was allowed to bounce and then forced Iran into pushing a pass that wasn't really on, which was dropped into the waiting hands of a Thai player. And it'll be Thailand to try and extend their lead to 12 points. The kick's away. So Thailand going at the break, 10 points to 0 up over Iran. Iran having the early opportunity, but unable to capitalise on that. And Thailand have taken their chance as well. Some good skills shown to send their winger down the left-hand touch there. Got a nice pass right out in front of him. Gave him that opportunity to accelerate onto the ball. What do you think the message is here for these teams, Wayne?
Well, as a coach myself, most of the time I just tell the boys, go out, have fun.
Go and have fun, yep.
Yeah.
It's a good point. You want to enjoy your rugby, especially at this level. So Thailand will get us underway at the kicking off. And a change of directions, they push it deep into the UAE's 22. And a bit of a loose pass there, forces an early error. Bit of a work on probably for Iran is just getting some more accuracy and consistency with their passing. gives Thailand an opportunity to attack inside the 22 with options either side. They've won, they look to come left. Oh, and there's a very dangerous tackle. Double blast on the whistle, and this could be some trouble here for Iran.
Yeah, that was a bit of a dangerous tackle. What do you reckon? Yellow, red?
It definitely looked like he lifted him and drove him into the turf, so there'll be a card.
Yeah, it's looking like a yellow.
Good to see the Thai player get up and brush himself off.
Yeah, it's always a good sign. Look like there's no permanent harm done. But Iran will be playing with 6 men for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, pretty tough defensive position here for Iran. They're inside their own 22. They're a defender short, and there's lots of space for those two backs in the Iranian side to defend here. Thailand win the scrum. They move it out to the right, and has a little bit of a look at the space on the inside shoulder, but he's well covered. Iran doing well at the moment, holding out Thailand, who are pressing close to their try line. And Thailand once again have found space on that inside shoulder. A little dummy and a step, and it's a try to Thailand. So one of the issues you have when you're defending a player down is you tend to drift a bit too hard, too early. And if the ball carrier is aware, he can identify the shoulders that have gone out, dummy, step back on the inside and score like that. So that was good work from Thailand there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just going back to the yellow card, I think in this case, this will be a good instant to have that yellow card review system that they've been using in the World Cup. So the TV referee can kind of have a look at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure the process in sevens, but yeah, that's right. So try converted by Raja Kumar. Just having a few technical difficulties with our screen here, so difficult to see the score, but I think maybe it's definitely a 3-try lead. Strong running from Iran as they field the ball on their 22. Looking to find some space. Moves it wide to the big fella, Falamazi. Gets those big legs going, gets a handoff going, gets rid of one. Streaking down the sideline, tucks the ball under his arm. Looks for an offload, it's gone to ground unfortunately. Great run down the touchline by Falamazi. Unfortunately that last pass just goes to ground. Gives Thailand an opportunity on the counter. And the ball's popped up for a run. Stepping through, can they get their arms free? Steps again. Nice offload and a run, go for the corner. I think there's a foot in touch perhaps. Yes, unfortunately. It's a valiant attempt by Iran there.
That was a lovely passage of play by the Iranian boys right there.
Yeah, strong initial bust by Falamazi down the touchline here. Got the fin going, showed some pace. And got very close to going in. I think may have, for what would have been their first try of this tournament actually, but the cover defence from Thailand got across and put them into touch.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look like the Iranian team is back to their full complement right now.
And it'll be Thailand that tries to exit from deep inside their half. Good hit from Iran coming in there, ball bobbling around, and it's been kicked back. Oh, just gone over the touchline, a dead ball line.
Yeah, once again that short in-goal area has done its magic.
Yeah, very, very short in goals here, maybe 3 or 4 metres, if that. It's a great effort by the Iranian player there. Sarkosh, I think it was, in number 11, put his body on the line. Good to see the young fella back up on his feet after he took some hard contact with the AstroTurf at the end of the in-goal area. But Iran have won themselves a scrum here. And it'll be fed by number 9, Kamari. Puts it in, they've won it back. They look to switch back to the blind side. Is there a bit of space down there? Nice little pass. And Iran will go in. Put it down. Great work by Iran there. Switch back to the blind side. Some good footwork.
Yeah, finally the Iranian pressure has paid off.
I think it was number 4, Bamsuri, the try scorer. Hope I got the right number there because it was a good piece of work by him.
I must say I was a little bit nervous right there.
Yeah, I was nervous as well. There's not much space in that in goal, so you've got to get it down quickly.
Yeah.
I know he wanted to improve the angle for his kicker, but it's, yeah, getting the 5-pointer down is the first priority.
Absolutely.
Kicks away, so Iran are definitely on 5 points, and I think it might be.
I think the score is 15-5, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, just want to apologise. We don't have access to our screen at the moment, and the stadium scoreboard is tiny. That's a great restart. And it gives Iran to finish this game with the ball in hand, perhaps get another try. Kolamazi with the offload out the back. Another offload just before the contact. And there's some space down the middle here for Iran. Need some support. Iran have won the ball. They've got numbers out to the left. Opt to go back on the inside. Got to shift it. 2 men are marked outside. Here's an opportunity for Iran. Another nice little offload out of the contact. Lateral running, find some space. Numbers out here towards the right this time. Goes himself, and he'll put it down. So a great finish by Iran.
That's a lovely bit of attacking pressure there from Iran. Some nice hands in the in that passage of play.
It'll be number 13, Pa Ahoy, who scores for Iran.
Yeah, the Iranian boy have fight valiantly all weekend. Glad they got rewarded.
Yeah, good couple of tries to finish the game. Unfortunately for them, a little bit too late to haul this lead back in, but nice way for them to end their tournament here. Kicks away, so we think it finishes up 15 points to 10.
Yeah, maybe we should go get a binocular.
Yeah, telescope might be useful at this stage.
Or like we said, the Iranian boy fought valiantly all weekend.
It's actually 17 points to 10. It finishes out.
Ah,
So we've got a message through, so thank you for that.
yeah, it's great to see the Iranian boys. Big hands for their effort this weekend. Unfortunately, this is the end of the tournament for them. The Thailand boy will play for the 5th and 6th place with Malaysia.
Yes, they'll be playing off against Malaysia. Just trying to find the time for you there. So that'll be at 2:45 or 2:45 this afternoon. Thailand and Malaysia in that 5th, 6th playoff.
Right now coming up, the UAE boys versus
India.
India.
So this is Cup semi-final 1 for the boys competition. Some great rugby played by both of these teams yesterday. India came storming back to snatch a victory at the death in one of their matches. And the UAE have been a bit of a juggernaut. You can hear their fans welcoming both teams now.
What do you reckon, Nick? Who do you fancy in this game?
I think it's going to be tight. India have proven themselves to be very tenacious. They're obviously quite well conditioned, so when the game gets late, they've got plenty left in the tank. But for me, the UAE have looked the strongest team in this competition so far. So perhaps along with Hong Kong, China. So if I had to put money on it, I think UAE would go on as slight favourites, but you can't write India off. They're a very tenacious side.
No, absolutely. The last game India had was Thailand yesterday. That was a cliffhanger.
And it's a good try there for Iran to finish it. And it was actually Karami who scored in number 14. So in a moment you'll see these two teams run out onto the field. India in their royal blue jerseys with white shorts, and UAE black shorts and white jersey with black trim. India line up on the touchline and perform their pre-match ritual. UAE in their huddle. A few last minute words of encouragement. And it'll be the UAE to kick us off. Can't see the number from up here, but I think it's Henry Turner who's been doing most of the restarts in the tournament so far, and he's got a very accurate boot. Kicks deep towards the 22. India have fielded it well. They get first opportunity, but it's a forward pass early. So some good pressure from the kick-off by UAE gives them an opportunity to attack early. Scrum just outside the Indian 22.
As they pack down for their first scrum, you can really see the size difference between these two teams.
And nice hard short ball down line there. Some good leg drive through the contact, and UAE go deep into the Indian 22. Find some space on the outside and they'll go in early. So a clinical start by the UAE. I think it's number 5 there for the UAE, which is Wilson, who takes the first try for them.
That's good work by UAE number 13, I think. That sucked in half of the Indian team and created that overlap on the outside.
Yeah, they've run that attack shape a few times yesterday from the scrum. Often opting to go for the wraparound on the loop, but this time gave it out the front and the man carried strongly. Drove through the contact, set up some good front foot ruck ball. And Wilson, the beneficiary, out wide. Kicks miss, so UAE up 5-0. And once again, it's that accurate restart that's created an opportunity for the UAE to attack. It's been a real weapon for them this weekend.
Absolutely putting a lot of the opposition team in a whole lot of pressure on the kickoff.
Number 11, Charlie Pollard, to feed the scrum. Looks to go for a wee dart down the blind side. And the Indian defender ran into the referee, unfortunately, for the UAE. And perhaps fortuitously for India. So we'll get another scrum.
Yeah, that was
Bit of blocking from the referee.
yeah, good job.
Pollard feeds the scrum. This time they go open, but he has another snipe by himself. He's got electric feet. Connects well with his support runner. And some excellent play there by the inside backs for the UAE. Results in another try to them.
This UAE team really came out in this game gunning.
Henry Turner looks to add the extras to his own try. Slots it through comfortably, so 12-0 UAE. Great piece of running there by the scrum half in 11. Pollard, his footwork looks pretty sharp. Turner pumps it deep again, this time too deep though. A rare mistake from this well-drilled UAE outfit. So here's an opportunity for India. They've shown us yesterday that they're able to come back from big leads. They carry into UAE territory. Nice wide passing, some good footwork. Gets back on the inside, past a few, but once again, they've coughed it up on attack. Got to hold on to the possession to build any sort of pressure. They've got some good ball runners out there, but at the moment, it's the passing and accuracy that's letting them down.
Yeah, this Indian boys team has shown all day yesterday they could defend all day and then come out of nowhere and score.
And Pollard spots an opportunity down the blind side, takes it himself, carries strongly into India's 22. UAE looking to go the direct route straight up the middle, fighting through the contact. An attempted counter-ruck, but they've left themselves short of numbers here, and if they can get the ball wide, there could be trouble. Nice pass, and a good finish from the UAE. They'll go in for another try.
It sure looked like the UAE boys came in with a game plan that's just going to out-physical the Indian boys.
Yeah, it's a good finish. I think it was number 6, Etherington, that went in the corner there. Build off an initial break down the blind side and then some hard carries through the middle. India went in for a counter ruck, but if you're unsuccessful there, then you leave yourself short of numbers in the wide channels. And the UAE identified that space, and another clinical finish from them out wide. Kicks away, I think, so they go in to a 17-0 lead. Good restart this time. It's fallen back on India's side, but it's been knocked on.
Yeah, in the first half, the Indian boys just committing a lot of unforced error there.
Yeah, unforced, but also you've got to give credit to UAE. Like their kicking game's very accurate, and the players get up and make it hard for India. And then they run that play that they've used so often. This time they opt for the wraparound, and Etherington will go in for a second. It's quality rugby to watch.
That was a beautiful set-piece play there from the UAE boys.
Yeah, they've run that pattern on numerous occasions this weekend, and most of the time it's been very effective, resulting in tries. Have a midfielder running a hard down line, and then the option to hit a man wrapping round the corner. Not a bad attempt, but it's gone wide, so we go in at the break. UAE 22-0 up over India. India yesterday came back from a 14-point margin to snatch it at the death. But this UAE side is pretty clinical, well drilled, good balance of powerful runners, playmakers, and some real pace out wide.
Yeah, as you said, their execution has been really, really clinical this morning.
Yeah, just India, their okay, cool. So it's been corrected on the jersey number. We don't actually have a screen at the moment, and we can't really see the numbers very well, but it was Xavier White in number 8 that's gone in for 2 tries. It'll be India that kicks off. Left-footed kicker out to the right. It's been a bit of defensive pressure coming through from India, but the UAE have recovered well. And they press hard towards the 22. Pick and go up through the middle. Clear up the ruck effectively again on the wraparound. Found some space out wide, but the ball's bobbling out towards the touchline. Little show and go. India scrambling hard to get across there and snuff it out. Ball bouncing around. Numbers out to the right here. They'll look to wrap. And India coming across in cover. Nice tackle, get in to contest the ruck. And some good work there by India on defence. Scrambled across and created a turnover at the breakdown. Looking for space, but they're locked deep inside their own half. And the UAE have won a penalty. They tap and go quickly. Some nice footwork. Drops the shoulder, gets an offload away, and UAE will go in the corner.
There's some punishing running from the UAE boys.
Yep, some good defensive pressure. Resulting in another try. They carry strongly into the contact. Got a bit of a size advantage over some of these Indian players, so gives them the opportunity to get the arms free and offload. Oh, nice, well-struck conversion, but it's just pushed away. I think it's number 2 there, Van Eek, who scores the try. 27-0 UAE over India. Hang a high restart up, coming through to put some pressure on. India have done well to secure it. They move it well to the left. Under a lot of pressure though inside their own 22. And there's a wide pass out here. Great tackle again coming in. Some strong counter-rucking. Making a real mess of this Indian breakdown. And it's forced to knock on. So once again it's that defensive pressure. Number 7, Urquhart there with the counter-ruck. Forcing a knock on. And gives UAE an opportunity to attack. A little bit of footwork and goes himself. And Pollard in for the UAE. He's a dangerous runner from the base of that scrum.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Indian scrum half just kind of took his eye for like half a second.
Yeah, a lot of threats to cover out there, so half an opportunity, and when you've got good footwork like that, it's quite hard to defend. Another powerful strike, but the accuracy's just off. So 32-0. Can India salvage something from this game? They'll go into the 3rd, 4th playoff after this, and UAE into the cup final. Little short kick off here. Has it been knocked on? No, play on. It's been stripped in the contact though. So UAE onto attack again. Shifting it out to the left. Looking for numbers here. Draw and pass. And some nice support on the inside, but it's just been put down. Ball dribbles into touch. Trying to have a look over the far side of the field to see how much time we've got left. I think maybe about 1:40, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
India with a scrum feed deep inside their own territory. Don't think they've been over the opposition side of halfway yet in this half.
No, we'll see if we can conjure out some magic from the Indian boys.
Little grubber kick through, but it's gone straight into the waiting arms of the UAE player, who gets a nice pass off the ground, and it'll be a try.
Yeah, that's a nice try by number 7 Angus. Yeah, the UAE boys been dominating these Indian boys.
A lot of tries out wide, so it's been hard work for their kicker, but he's strikes the ball nicely. Moves in, hits it well, just away though.
No, he's getting closer.
Yeah, good ball striker, the fundamentals are there. Almost time up on this one. We've got the UAE up, 37-0 over India. Kick has not quite made it to the 10-metre line, so a final opportunity here for India to attack as the hooter goes. They tap and go quickly. Puts through that little grubber kick, but once again it's been fielded by the UAE. What are they going to do? Kick it out.
Kick it out.
Save some energy for the final. So a great performance by the UAE. Really dominated the semi-final. Hard luck to India. Didn't have a lot of opportunities, and the ones they did have, they weren't able to capitalise on. But they'll come back strongly for this third, fourth playoff later this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a valiant effort by the Indian boys all weekend. But I guess in the end, the physical dominance of the UAE boys just took its toll at the end of the day.
Yeah, they're just very well organised side, got a good balance of power, pace and skill. And they are very worthy finalists. The final of the boys under 18 competition will be at 4:25 p.m. this afternoon.
Looking forward to that final.
Yeah, it should be a good match. And the third, fourth playoff at 15:35 or 3:35 p.m.
So we got the other semi-final coming up. It'll be the Hong Kong China boys team versus the local Chinese Taipei boys team.
Some good strong running here, getting some offloads away. And that was Van Eck for his try. Dangerous runner from the base, Charlie Pollard, he goes in for another. Strong carry here, offload off the deck, good linking play. So Cup semi-final 2 coming up in a minute, then it'll be Hong Kong China versus Chinese Taipei. some light applause as we see the teams get ready in the tunnel. As we mentioned, Cup semi-final number 2. We'll see Hong Kong China take on Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, the Hong Kong China boy really finished their day strong yesterday.
Yeah, this will be another exciting matchup. Teams waiting in the tunnel. Hong Kong China in their all red strip. The local boys, Chinese Taipei, in the blue with the white hoops. Warm applause for both of these sides. So run out onto this fairly dry surface. Conditions quite warm. 32 degrees here. Bit of a light breeze though, that might take the edge off things down there.
Some beautiful weather to play some expensive sevens rugby though.
Yep, definitely not a lot of humidity. That ball should be quite dry. The old Rhino rugby ball made out of recycled rubber. Good sponsors of Asia Rugby, Rhino. And it's Chinese Taipei that get us underway with a nice restart. Hong Kong China though, get early use of possession, and they've made a strong start. Streaking away up the field, just pulled in. Strong break, and it's won themselves a penalty. Hong Kong China, they tap and go quickly. Some more strong running, sees them go deep inside the Chinese Taipei 22, but good work at the breakdown there from Chinese Taipei. Earns them a penalty. They carry up towards their own 22. Chinese Taipei trying to get out of their own half. Met with some strong resistance, but some good footwork here from Chinese Taipei. Ball's coughed up, it's gone backwards, and they've poked through a little kick, which will roll into touch.
Nice bit of tactical kicking there by the Chinese Taipei boys.
Yep, a strong initial break up the middle by Hong Kong China, but Chinese Taipei scrambled well. 8 for Hong Kong China. Lacey throws it in, bobbled, but he gets around and secures it to Sinclair. Goes wide, show and go, finds some space up the middle. Lacey linking. Oh, nice little backdoor offload here for Hong Kong China. Once again, the Chinese Taipei players got in and bravely got over the ball. And he's earned a yellow card for his team as well. Being marched back. So Chinese Taipei look to move it outside of their 22. They've got a numerical advantage. Feeds the ball wide, it's bobbled round and bounced forward. And we knock on there, so Hong Kong China have the ball just outside Chinese Taipei's 22, but they're a man short at the moment. A couple of times the Hong Kong China players have got themselves isolated, and Chinese Taipei have been very quick to get over the ball and win breakdown penalties for not releasing.
Yeah, so far the Chinese Taipei cover defense has been brilliant.
Yep. Lacey feeds the ball to Rickard, gets an offload away. Gives an opportunity out wide here. Some nice stepping, high tackle, so this time it'll be Hong Kong China with a penalty. They tap. Move it towards this right-hand touch. Set up a ruck. Lacey goes himself down the blind, gets an offload away. Another strong tackle coming through from Hong Kong China, but the ball from Chinese Taipei, but the ball's bounced up for Hong Kong China. And it's number 4, McMurtry, who goes in for the early score. Some strong defending coming in from Chinese Taipei, but the Hong Kong China players have remained composed in the contact and got some nice offloads away.
Yeah, it's a nice little bit of footwork to spin away from the tackler and just dance his way into the end zone.
Rickard steps up and he strikes a lovely conversion, so 7 points to 0. 8 Hong Kong China lead Chinese Taipei. And they've been restored to their full complement of players. Rickard hangs the restart up, but it's gone out on the full. So Chinese Taipei, opportunity to attack on halfway. They tap, dance around, looking for some support running options. Hong Kong China's defence holding and pushing well. But they've conceded a penalty now, so Chinese Taipei swing it out towards the left. Good spot tackle coming in. And ball was knocked forward and then touched by a player in front of the initial knock on, so it's an offside penalty. Hong Kong China opt for the scrum. Centre field scrum, which gives them options to go either way. Draws in some of those Chinese Taipei defenders.
Yeah, by opting for the scrum, the Chinese Hong Kong team really open up the field for their runners out there.
Yeah, you got some very dangerous ball carriers out there. Lacey feeds, finds Rickard. Oh, it doesn't, it's gone behind him. Picked up by 12, Sinclair. They link in the middle and they look to find space out on the left. A few goosey steps going in there. Gets past a couple. And then attempted offload in the contact. Results in a knock on. So Hong Kong China out to a 7 points to 0 lead over Chinese Taipei. How's your eyesight, Wayne? Can you see that stadium clock all the way across on the far side of the field there?
Yeah, it looked like we have just a little bit over 30 seconds left.
Okay, so Chinese Taipei feed and secure their own ball. Make a wee break down the blind side, but well covered by Hong Kong China, so he goes back inside. Long pass to connect with his support. Chinese Taipei holding on to possession, but the Hong Kong China cover defence is coming across. And a nice handoff there from Chinese Taipei. And Chinese Taipei will go in.
Wow, a little bit of magic out of nothing.
Yeah, great work there by Chinese Taipei. Thought the cover had him, but he got a wee handoff and showed a clean pair of heels. That brings the local crowd to their feet. Crucial score just before half time. Hong Kong China leading 7 points to 5 with the kick to come. Conversion attempt about 15 metres in from the left-hand touchline. Steps up, strikes it, and it's just faded across the face. So, game on here, 7 points to 5 at half time.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei team will go into halftime with that tail up a little bit.
Yeah, nice piece of work to finish the second half. Initial dart down the blind side and then linked up back well. Some good passing. Created half an overlap, and that's all they needed. Some real speed shown down the left-hand touchline by the Chinese Taipei lads.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei team really been on tremendous pressure throughout the first half. But they've been defending very, very well.
Yeah, some really brave work at the breakdown. They got on, getting in and over the ball, putting their heads in the dark places, as we say.
I think the Hong Kong China team, they just have to slow it down a touch.
We're just seeing the try to McMurtry here after a couple of offloads in the contact. Hong Kong China have looked powerful in the contact, and here we see a lovely run and a wee fend by Chinese Taipei here. Sorry, couldn't quite get a number there.
All right, look like it's game on for the second half.
The crowd getting into this one, trying to lift their boys. Hong Kong China get us underway with a restart. Doesn't quite make the 10, but Chinese Taipei have played it, so they'll have first possession. They've found the speedster out wide again. Here he goes. One-on-one opportunity. Accelerates. Can the cover get him? No, they can't. He'll go down. Did he get it down in time, though? Very short in goal here. So we're just going to have a check here.
That short in goal might have struck again.
It's going to be a very close run thing here. No. Oh.
It's very, very unfortunate for the Chinese Taipei team.
Lacey takes it and goes quickly himself, but he's been so a great piece of work on the outside, but just was unable to get it down in time in this tiny in goal. Sinclair kicks off and taps it over the line, so Hong Kong China get a reprieve. Rickard goes himself, flicks the back door offload to his support. Chinese Taipei over the ball again, and they've been great at this breakdown area, winning a number of breakdown penalties in this match. An opportunity for them to flash onto attack. Offload out of the contact. He goes for the corner again. This time it's down.
That's a lovely bit of running right there.
So the Chinese Taipei defence creating opportunities with breakdown turnovers, isolating players and getting over the ball. And then the try scorer goes in, atones for his earlier error where he did some brilliant work to get past his markers, but just went a little bit too far. So I make that score 10 points to 7. To Chinese Taipei, they've got a wide conversion, kicks away. I think we've just got a little over 4 minutes to go. Hong Kong supporters get the chance going to try and lift their team. Trailing by 3. Chinese Taipei restart. Ball bounces into Hong Kong China's territory. They go hard up the middle, couple of handoffs, powers through the contact, sets up a ruck towards the 10 metre line. This time it's Hong Kong China that win the breakdown penalty. What's the option here? Tap or go line out?
Look like they're going to go tap.
Tap, so it's Lacey, the playmaker. He finds 12, I think it's Sinclair. Some nice work here on the wraparound, created half a chance, but ball has just gone forward.
You can hear the home crowd really getting behind the home team here.
Yeah, they've defended valiantly so far, Chinese Taipei, forcing some errors in the collision area or winning some penalties and turnovers at the breakdown. They'll feed a scrum. Number 4, Zeng, puts the ball in. Looks to feed wide out to the left. A little bit of a goose step, gets halfway through a gap. Finds the support back on the inside. And they've created half an overlap here, but the Hong Kong Chinese defence get across and snuff it out quickly. Looking to find their speedster out wide again. He dances around, takes it into the contact. Hong Kong China looking to hold him up. He's got the ground now. But he has been held up long enough. So deemed to have been a maul, and Hong Kong China win a crucial scrum opportunity here.
Yeah, the crucial turnover by the Hong Kong China team here.
Hong Kong China trailing by 3 points. Just over a minute left, we think.
Yeah, it's the first time the Hong Kong China team really been in the Chinese Taipei half.
And they've got a scrum just outside the 22. Backs lined out deep to the left.
Yeah, both coaches used this opportunity to put some substitution on, some fresh legs.
It's been a very fast-paced semi-final. So it'll be Lacey and 8 to feed the scrum.
This might be the last chance for the Hong Kong China team to really take a
And
scrub
he's
of this
gone
match.
himself down the blind side, gets a handoff going, flicks the ball back in, but it's been retrieved by Chinese Taipei. They come through and create some pressure at the breakdown, and they've won a penalty. They tap and go quickly. Numbers for them out here. And some good speed to get through the initial line of defence. Chinese Taipei in possession, leading by 3. Less than a minute left. Pass has gone behind, it's bobbling backwards. Who's going to get on this one? He wisely opts to run to the centre of the field to reconnect with his players. Time up on the clock. Wild pass. And it's... What's the option here? Oh, it's been knocked on. So it's been knocked on by the Hong Kong China player, chasing that wild pass through. We've still got time for the scrum, have we?
I think just a little bit of time left on that clock.
So it'll be Chinese Taipei to feed a scrum 5 metres out from their try line. Very narrow in goal. I'm sure Hong Kong China will try and put some pressure on this scrum. So the clock ticks down. Big pressure coming through, but the ball spilled out, but it's gone back over the dead ball line. So Hong Kong China win themselves a final opportunity.
With a nail bite of a game.
Yeah, can't finish the game on an infringement. So this is going to be a tough defensive assignment here for Chinese Taipei. Hong Kong China feeding a scrum 5 metres out from the Chinese Taipei goal line, trailing by 3. Ball goes in. It's messy. Chinese Taipei come through to put some pressure on. Hong Kong China set up a ruck. Lacey feeds the ball out wide, creates a one-on-one situation. The Chinese Taipei player goes in, makes a tackle. Hong Kong China drive forward. Ball's come out, but it's a penalty. Penalty to Hong Kong China. Trailing by 3, time up on the clock. They tap. Strong charge through the middle here. And a big carry, and he dots it down. And Hong Kong China have stolen it at the death. Heartbreak for Chinese Taipei. But it'll be Hong Kong China that go through into the cup final. Huge effort from both teams of players. They've gone deep into extra time.
It's a heartbreaking result for the local team here.
Yeah, huge effort from them. Have to apologise, we're operating without a screen. So I'm trying to see a number for that player that scored. I think it might have been number 1, Man, who's sealed it for Hong Kong China.
This was a real David versus Goliath match here.
So a great effort from both these sides. Exciting match. Got a couple of minutes of time added on after the final whistle. But ultimately it's Hong Kong China who go through to the cup final versus the UAE, and a valiant Chinese Taipei side will go into the 3rd, 4th playoff. Great game of rugby.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei boys really show some heart there in this game. But unfortunately, they were succumbed to that last second try by the Hong Kong China team.
With a strong run down the
他
touchline
会
here.
报告洒水组的同学，请就位，尽
Gets
速
the ball
洒水，
down,
谢
but his
谢。
legs slide out over the dead ball line. As we've mentioned, that dead ball line's only about 1.5 meters, but atones for that by scoring in the corner this time. Yep, so that was the try. Gets that one down earlier. And then it's some good pressure at the end by Hong Kong China to score the winner.
That was a cracking match.
It's going to be a little break for some photo opportunities now.
I must say I didn't see that result coming.
I was quite surprised by how competitive the Chinese Taipei players were. They were
absolutely.
fantastic. Yeah, great effort from them.
I mean, I think size-wise, the Hong Kong China team had definitely had an advantage on the Chinese Taipei team.
You see that here, and that's the big man, number 1, Fritz Gonzalez Man, who goes in for the winner. Just use that power and strength to get his team over and into the final.
Yeah, the Chinese Taipei team have been defending valiantly this whole match. But just that last second try, that's a heartbreaker. So we have a little break in our action right now. Upcoming will be the final group game for the women's game. And I will take a short break and we'll be right back.
That was a great exactly as we agreed.
Yeah, okay.
It turns out it's probably just a yellow card.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because although he brought his feet up,
Yeah.
he went down with his hand and then he went down with his shoulder.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, we don't have a replay, we don't have a screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed how you managed to commentate on the, because of course you're a few seconds, maybe 15 seconds or something behind the pitch.
Yeah.
So you've got to commentate from that, not looking
No,
at the picture.
it's a live feed. So we see the live feed, but the feed going out is 20 seconds off. Yeah.
Okay.
But this, yeah. Okay, I didn't realise that.
Right, because we're impressed that you're not distracted by what was down there, but of course we're not. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're on live.
Right.
This monitor, this was live.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's opportunities for gambling if you...
Yeah. But that was a great ooh. This is just what we appreciate.
saw the head.
So,
I already saw the head exam, man. Most people can sort it out.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game. Expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together.
Energy drinks, mate. I run on the caffeine at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure which. timing quite good. So over the pandemic, I think beginning of pandemic Thailand was so they actually live they were
Eastern Europe and stuff like that. Korea hosted the Asian Games in 2014. One of the sports of the Asian Games was try and imitate the US. They basically got some baseball players and then expats and
哦，你说继续下面是不是？那就有亮，有亮，对对，而且全部都是白的。然后我照东西。
For a girls' pool match between the UAE and Thailand. You can hear the supporters applauding their teams. Looking forward to this. Should be a good contest between a couple of very strong sides.
Yeah, looking forward to this match.
And we have the two teams onto the field. Thailand in their gold and navy hoops, and UAE in the white/grey shirts with black shorts. Fairly dominant performance from UAE first up this morning against Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, this Thai girls team poses slightly different tactical strategy to the UAE girl.
Yes, you're correct. The Thai team hasn't been afraid to use the boot to find space behind the defensive line.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the UAE girl have a little bit of a size advantage here, but well, hopefully the Thai girl can utilize their speed outside, and well, let's enjoy this cracking match.
Yep, nice restart from Thailand, or kickoff from Thailand. UAE shifting it towards the left, looking to find some space. Carry strongly into contact. Set up a ruck just inside their own half. Nice wide passing again, ball's out in front. Nice little wraparound. But the Thai defence holding firm so far. Getting in to contest the breakdown, but secured again by UAE as they look to move it wide to the left. Takes contact, set up a ruck. Quite confident with their wide passing, UAE. This time they opt to go midfield, and they've won themselves a penalty. Tap and go quickly, the UAE has a crack on the outside, links well with their support, but it's been knocked on. So, accurate defence and attack so far from both of these sides.
Yeah,
Eventually yielding a knock-on.
Yeah, this UAE girl really been stretching the Thai defense on either side of the pitch, but they retain possession really well.
But yeah, Thailand's defence has been equal to it. They've maintained their shape well, and then now they've forced an error, so they get to feed a scrum. Thailand's first opportunity with ball in hand, but they met with strong resistance from UAE. Nice little offload out of the contact here, and here's a foot race on the outside. Thailand linking well with their inside support runner. Gets the pass away, it's gone to ground. Thailand push towards the UAE 22, set up a ruck. Good line speed from the UAE coming through and creating some pressure, but Thailand doing well to retain possession so far. They've been forced backwards though, and they set up a ruck just on the 10-metre line. Work a wraparound. Good work from the defence again. Inside ball. Nice little bit of footwork. Finds half a gap. Sets up a ruck. UAE going and contest the breakdown, and they've won a turnover. Running directly across the field. Sets up a ruck. Thailand going to counter. But it's a high tackle. Or, sorry, incorrect breakdown entry there.
Yeah, the Thai girl had turned the ball over on that crucial possession. So far it's been non-stop action.
Yes, a lot of ball and play time so far. Thailand opt to go for a scrum. Bring in a few of those defenders and hopefully create some opportunities out wide for their speedsters.
Yeah, so far you can see the little contrast of style of play here. The Thai girl kind of want to pop it up out of contact, and where the UAE girl prefer to secure the ball in the rock.
Yep, they've been quite composed under some good defensive pressure by the UAE. A wild pass fired out here. Work well to get around. And nice little pop off the ground. Thailand have found a gap. Sweeper coming across. Dives, connects well with his support player. Where's the support? Being well wrapped up by UAE here, but an early opportunity for Thailand. Some nice stepping through the middle. They've won themselves a penalty, so they're playing under advantage here. And they find a runner and they go in for an early try. So great work by Thailand here.
Good to see the sustained pressure from Thailand result in a nice score in the corner.
Yeah, they work hard off the ball to get another option in support.
Yeah, so far it's been a great match. Both teams displayed some nice running and some nice defending too.
Yeah, quality of rugby's high so far. It's like the scorer has sustained a wee injury in the act of scoring a try, but great work by her to get in the corner. Left her kicker with a wide attempt on the 5 metre line. Steps up and just doesn't have the legs. But it's Thailand out to a 5-point to nil lead over the UAE in this pool match. So good start from Thailand. Showing good composure under some defensive pressure by the UAE. And they get an opportunity to get us underway again with a kick-off. Change of directions, and they've grubbed it along the ground. But nice pick up there from the UAE. Gets the arms free. So we knock on. So perhaps wasn't expecting that offload. Maybe expecting to go to ground and set up a ruck there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was a bit of a change of heart halfway through that tackle.
And it's number 5, Painaj for Thailand. Feed a scrum on the 10 metre line over towards the right hand touch line. Thai's backs set up out to the left here. They've gone for that short little kick through again. They've got 2 chasers against 1 defender coming through here. Which way is the ball bouncing? Oh, it's been spilled out the side. So Thailand pressing hard on attack here. But there was a knock on. So we'll go back for a scrum. So as we mentioned at the start of the game, Thailand have used that effectively. Time up though, so no time for the scrum. So Thailand, perhaps a little bit surprisingly, have gone into the break 5-0 up over the UAE.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, so far the first half, both teams have been played extremely well.
Yeah, not a huge amount of errors in this game. It's just been good defence and good attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And that little tactical kicking by the Thai girls team nearly paid off in the end.
Yep, so they created a 2-on-1 opportunity with 2 of their players going through and pressurising 1 UAE defender, but she did well to dive on that and defuse it. And then time just ran out for Thailand there. They had a good attacking opportunity with a scrum feed.
I mean, I really don't see much between these two teams.
No, it's just going to come down to 1 or 2 moments in the second half.
Yeah, who's a little bit more clinical in their finishing.
UAE came out with a hiss and a roar this morning, smashed Hong Kong, China, a comprehensive win. But down at half time, trailing by 5 points, so it's only a 1-score game. Interesting option from the Thai coach there in his rain jacket. It's quite a warm day to be wearing a jacket like that, and 32 degrees, but I guess Thailand could be even warmer than here.
Well, maybe he's training for a boxing match and need to sweat out that last, few kg.
Yeah. Sweating out last night's beers, perhaps.
Absolutely.
So it'll be the UAE to get us underway. It's number 5, Andrews. She's just got a good boot on her. Yeah, nice restart. We'll give the UAE an opportunity to get up here and put some early defensive pressure on. Oh, links well on the inside. And another good offload out of the contact. And now it becomes a foot race. Who's got the pace? 1 Thai player against host of chasers. Oh, it's a great covering defence. She gets up and goes again, but it's been knocked on. And now an opportunity for the UAE to counter from deep inside their half. They link well. Space out here on the left. The crowd goes up. Gets a pass away. Looks time to wrap around. Does well to pull in a high pass. Sets up a ruck. And they've gone round the corner nicely here. Great covering defence on the inside. The ball's been passed back on the inside again though. And it's a try. End-to-end stuff here.
Wow, these two girls can really have come out to play today.
Great
End-to-end
piece
stuff.
of action there.
Yeah, I think it was number 3 Cortez who caught up to the Thai player who had a breakaway, but I think in the end just lacked that finishing power.
Yeah, it was Hayashi who ended up scoring at the other end, so a huge swing in this game. End-to-end stuff. Andrews steps up, strikes it nicely. Oh, and that was close, just shaved the right hand upright. So we're all locked up, 5 points to all. 5 points all.
That was a cracking kick. Just missed it by a hair.
Yeah. Great work though by the defender to get back there and put in that final tackle for the UAE.
Yeah, great cover tackle. She never gave up, just chased her down from behind.
And just waiting for the Thai carrier who was unfortunately injured in that play to limp off the field, but UAE have got us underway. Thailand retrieve it nicely inside their own 22. Found a little bit of space down this left-hand flank. And more space up the middle, and now we've got another footways coming across here. And once again, some good scramble defence from the UAE. High tackle though, so Thailand playing under penalty advantage. They'll look to come back right. We dummy and go. Finding space up the middle again. They've switched back down towards the left. Hand off, offload out of the contact. Counter ruck coming in from UAE. Ball bobbles back for Thailand. But that counter ruck's forced to knock on. So the UAE scrambling well on defence, using their counter ruck well to put some pressure on Thailand at the breakdown.
Yeah.
Thailand finding some space though.
Yeah, once again you can see the Thailand kind of funneling their players through the breakdown area, which seems to be a little bit of a hold there right now.
And it'll be the UAE through number 9, Hunter, to feed the ball. She gets a nice pass away. They move it wide, out to the speed.
Great tackle defense by the
Thai. Feed back on the inside. And here's an opportunity for the UAE. They go direct down the middle, but the ball's been lost in the contact. So turnover ball for Thailand to operate with. We'll go back for an initial infringement, which was a knock-on in the contact area. So it'll be Thailand that feeds the scrum. This game locked up at 5 points apiece.
So far it's end-to-end stuff, and neither of these teams are budging an inch.
It's a good contest this, and this next score will be pretty decisive, you'd have to think.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, with the clock winding down, I think, every attack counts.
Thailand to feed the scrum. 15 in from the touch on halfway. Pressure comes through, but the ball's bobbled back on their side. And once again, some good defensive pressure from the UAE. Results in a handling error from Thailand.
That's a little unlucky. I don't think she was expecting the ball there.
And the UAE come with good travelling support, and they've got a bit of a chant going now, trying to urge their girls home. Less than a minute and a half to go. Scrum just shy of the Thai 10-metre line. They feed. Bit messy, but the ball's come out the Thai side. Dived on by the UAE. Who's got this? Yes, it's fallen back for the UAE. They look to ship it wide. We knock on in the tackle there. So we'll come back for another scrum. Thailand defence looking quite well organised. Unfortunately for them, they knocked it on in the course of the tackle.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate. I mean, she was going in for the tackle. The ball just kind of hit her hand.
So what can the UAE conjure up here? First job for them will be to win their scrum. That last one was a bit loose. Scrum feed. They've driven Thailand off the ball this time. They look to shift it out to the left. Go hard through the contact. Thailand coming through and pressuring the scrum half. Strong carry here. I think that might be the number 3, Kotsia. She gets him on the front foot. Sets up a ruck. And the ball's been dropped. So Thailand playing under advantage now. And with time up on the clock, it's 5 points all. So this could be the last opportunity here for both these sides.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone can conjure up anything in that. The
Game
final.
deadlocked at 5 points all. Thailand have possession, but about 30 metres out from their own line. Centre field scrum. Options left and right. They feed the scrum. One back on this side. They opt for the kick. And it's become a foot race now. Who's going to get there first? UAE, get there. Secure the ball on the ground. Ball's gone backwards at that breakdown. 5 points to all. Boot to ball there. So it's a foot race here. Thailand working hard to get back. She's secured the ball. She throws it out, but you can't do that. Oh, you can? Okay. Interesting.
Apparently.
I thought you weren't allowed to throw the ball over the touchline like that, but that's all she wrote, according to the referee. So 5 points all. It finishes.
That was a great match of rugby there.
Yeah, good match-up between two very even sides. Both had opportunities. In the end, we ended up with a 5 point all draw.
That was an interesting match. You can see both teams playing with contrasting style of rugby. UAE girl kind of a little bit more physical. They like to take it up, secure the ruck, whereas the Thai girl like to get that offload in contact.
Yeah, no, but treated to an exciting contest between two evenly matched sides. So both sides get together to shake hands. Good contest between them.
it's lovely to see a nice bit of sportsmanship between the two teams.
Yep. And here we see some determined defensive chasing. It's number 3 there, Kotsia. She does well to get all the way back, potentially save the game for her team.
Oh, absolutely. That's definitely a
And
game-saving tackle.
Determined running here, and gets the ball away just before she goes into touch. And Hayashi running that support line. She's come from a long way back, and she dots it down for the equaliser. So, one final pool match in the women's competition, and we'll have India versus Hong Kong, China up in about 5 minutes.
哦，没关系，留这边，我们等一下再开就好。
那个队长他老婆给那个
啊，怎么样？
就是给那个就是队长老婆给那个尼古拉斯先的，
给什么东西？
给那个尼古拉斯。
哦，尼古拉。
就奖评是要还有。
哦，对，我们奖评怎么样？
就是拿给你们。
哦，对，没关系，没有，因为下午那个太阳会等于说会直接照我们这边，所以说等一下我们会登。好，谢谢。等一下没关系，我们用完以后我们带下去。
哦，
哎，这是那个会长的太太嘛，对不对？
对。
OK， 好，那我等一下带回去给他，谢谢。
好，不会。
Let's see if we can get some water.
You want one?
Yes, please. So you can hear the applause ripple around the stadium now as we've got another exciting match in prospect between India and Hong Kong, China. Both teams in the tunnel awaiting the signal to enter the pitch. You'll see Hong Kong, China in their all red strip and India in the bright blue and white shorts. Both these sides have played some good rugby throughout the tournament so far.
The Indian team just going through their pre-match ritual.
Yeah, India have been a bit of a surprise package in this tournament. I hadn't seen a lot of Indian rugby before, but they've certainly played with a lot of tenacity. Look to be very well conditioned and organised.
Yeah, this Indian girls team has been really impressive so far in this tournament. Shown a lot of defensive grit and a nice bit of outside running.
Yep, and Hong Kong, China, traditional stronghold of Asian Sevens Rugby, and they've put together some nice play as well over the past couple of days. So should be a good contest between a couple of very good sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once again, there's a contrast of style, with Hong Kong, China being a little bit more on the physical side, and the
we've got a chanting battle going on in front of us between the Indian and Hong Kong fans. India kick off. Hong Kong, China, early possession. They get through one. Carry strongly into the Indian half. High tackle. So Hong Kong, China, first opportunity for them. They tap and go quickly through Hatefish at number 3. Big Finn coming in there from Hong Kong, China. They set up a ruck. And it's the tall figure of Saika who goes forward for Hong Kong, China. They've found a little bit of space down the right-hand flank. It's Haruka at 9 who carries forward strongly. Ball's lost forward in the contact, so India win an early penalty. They'll tap and go quickly. The diminutive number 4 carries it forward, finds a support runner. And some good work at the breakdown by Hong Kong, China secured them a penalty. Helpfish carries the ball forward strongly for Hong Kong, China. And they win another penalty. Saika takes it forward for Hong Kong, China. Indian tackler not rolling away, so Hong Kong have a chance here. They tap, go themselves. And some good work there by Kwong in number 12. She'll go in for Hong Kong tries. Hong Kong, China's first try.
Yeah, so far you can see the big contrast in style. The Hong Kong China team really want to take that ball up, dragging defender with them, and that created a nice little overlap on the outside.
Kwong fails to convert her own try, but Hong Kong China hold a 5-0 lead. Have carried strongly to get over the gain line and create some pressure, which has needed a few penalties in a row. Been a good finish from them. Kwong goes up the middle, well fielded by India. Draw and pass, looking to find space up the middle. They set up a ruck, just shy of the 10-metre line. Little dummy and go, resulting in a high tackle. So once again, India tap and go quickly. Link well with their support runners. Pass bobbles backwards and they're under a bit of pressure here. Hacked through by Hong Kong China. And the ball's fly kicked over the touch line, so Hong Kong China.
Nice little bit of cover defense here by the Indian team.
They'll throw a line out. It'll be the try scorer, Kwong. Oh, ball spilled back on the Indian side, so they get an opportunity to break out. Ball pops out. It's been taken by Hong Kong China. And a breakdown penalty sees Hong Kong China through Slacker at number 10. Offloading the contact. Hong Kong China pressing hard here. Can they find a runner? Offside. Indian defence up too quickly.
This Indian has been under tremendous pressure.
And it's Kwong again. Smart player, sees the opportunity, taps and goes herself. And Hong Kong China going in for a second try.
That's a nice little bit of quick sinking by Huang there.
Yeah, definitely. She's got some good instinct for the game. She'll attempt to convert her own try. Steps forward. Strikes this one nicely, but it's banged straight into the upright. So 10-0 it remains. We've seen yesterday that India have got the ability to come back from big deficits. Hong Kong China controlling things nicely here at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Hong Kong China team so far has used their advantage, their little size advantage here to dominate again so far.
Yeah, just been able to retain possession through multiple phases, and that's led to some penalties coming their way. Kwong kicks this off. India through Suresh and 8, carries forward strongly. Kumari and 4, makes a little half break, finds some space on the outside, and now here's a chance for India. Has she got the pace? Great covering defence from Hong Kong China there. It was Fisher in number 4. Got across and cut Kumari down in the corner.
That's a lovely bit of a cover defense there by the Hong Kong team, or Hong Kong China team.
Yeah, Emily Fisher, number 4, worked hard for her team. Got across and created a knock-on after a good break down the sideline from number 11, Kumari. And Hong Kong China win a scrum. Good footwork there from Hong Kong China. They've found some space and a lovely wide ball. Just a little bit too far high. Fisher goes back and picks it up. Well tackled, but places it on her own team side. Hong Kong China working hard to get out of their own half. Pass called in. Offload out of the contact, and now here's a chance for India if this ball bounces up, and it has. And India will go in for their first try. And it's number 6, Singh.
Once again, this Indian girls team's defense have created a little turnover chance. And as you can see, they love to pounce on that any little mistake.
Kick is just away, so 10 points to 5, Hong Kong China over India. Some good defensive pressure results in an opportunity for number 6, Singh, to go in for India's first try. So competitive first half of rugby sees Hong Kong China up 10 points to 5 over India.
Yeah, I think this Indian team will be happy with that result at halftime.
Yeah, they got off to a slow start, courtesy of Hong Kong recycling the ball through multiple phases. But had an opportunity from some defensive pressure there and finished it well.
That's kind of been their style throughout the tournament play in the last couple of days. Very, very good defensive pressure, and then, you know, off the pressure, create turnover, and any turnover, they just pounce on it.
Yep, they work hard on defence, and when they create those opportunities, they've got some pace to finish on the counter-attack. So anybody's game. Narrow lead. Here we see Kwong charging forward, getting a fend going, showing some good leg drive. Sorry, that wasn't Kwong, it was Umatsu. It's Kwong here.
Yeah, love a little bit of a show and go there. Just open that gap up for her.
Yep, she's used that dummy effectively on 2 occasions now. And some great chasing on cover defence there by number 4 Fisher to dislodge that. That would have been a try for all money.
Oh, for sure, that's definitely a try-setting tackle.
And then this offload just unable to be fielded here, and the ball bounces up nicely for for number 6, Singh, who goes in for a try. And it'll be Hong Kong, China to get us underway.
You can hear the crowd going crazy for this match.
Deep kick, fielded well by India. They have an opportunity to exit their own half. Shifting the ball wide to the left-hand touch, and they've found some space here. India, has she got the pace? The cover coming across, but she's got too much speed. And India will go in to level things up. It's Patel in number 1.
Well, this Indian girls team has shown time and time again they can strike from anywhere on the pitch. Just give them a sliver of daylight and off they go.
Yep, some nice passing to give the opportunity to Patel. So 10-all kick to come. And game all locked up. 6 minutes left. This one could be a nail biter. 2 evenly matched sides playing some good footy here.
Yeah, it could be anyone's game right now.
Shukla in number 5 will get us away for India. Chips it over that first line of Hong Kong defence. Fielded by Fisher. He carries strongly, sets up a breakdown midfield. Rugby gets her arms free and gets the ball away. And here we go for Hong Kong, China. They look like they're going to strike back immediately. Great run here. And she'll take it round and put it under the post. So nice work there by Sika and number 10.
That was a lovely bit of running. She just pinned her hair back and just went for it.
Yeah, good initial piece of work by the carrier. I think it was Rugby that got her arms free in the contact and got an offload out over the top, and then a clean pair of heels shown. And the lead's been extended, so 17 points to 10. Good awareness to go under the sticks and make it an easier opportunity for a goal kicker.
Yeah, in a tight match like this, that could be the difference between winning a game and losing a game. We'll see if these Indian team can pull something out of their back pocket. I mean, they've done it time and time again.
Yeah, they've come back strongly in a few games this weekend. Kwong opts to go deep this time. India fielding it deep inside their own half through Kamari. Shares a go, finds some space on the outside, feeding the speed. And some good covering defence there, pulls her in. But India retaining possession here. Looking for an opportunity. If she can get the ball away out here, there could be trouble. Good scramble from Hong Kong though. Nicely picked up there from India. India, they've broken through. India. She needs to take it round to give her kicker the option. Gets it pretty close to the sticks. So strong running from Bianca Vincent in number 7. It's a nice pick up from her off the floor. And then she showed a clean pair of heels.
Yeah, both teams have shown some great running here in the second half.
And it'll be Shukla who steps up to try and level this game. Nice strike, and we're at 17 points all.
Yeah, the spectator in front of us was telling her to get closer to the post, and I guess the vice worked.
Yeah, so willed that kick over the Indian spectators. As you can hear, both teams are well supported here today. Shukla with the kick-off. Just makes the 10 metres. Oh, and it's been spilt by Hong Kong China, but it's gone backwards. Hong Kong China with possession. We link some nice play here on the wraparound, and they've created an overlap. Here's a chance. Ball's gone backwards. Still working it out towards this right-hand touchline. Bit of a goose step. Finds some support on the inside. Does well to drag it in. Gets the ball away out of contact. Hong Kong China. Oh, they've lost it. So an opportunity here for India to counter-attack. They link back on the inside. Bobbling ball, and they've knocked it on. So a chance here for Hong Kong China. Good speed shown here by Fumetsu. Finds some support on the inside from Rugby. She gets the ball away. And Kong will go in for a hat-trick. So Hong Kong China out to a 22 points to 17 lead.
But great bit of defending by the Indian girls team. Unfortunately, the Hong Kong China girls just able to get that, little pass away.
Kicks missed, so still a one-score game. Hong Kong China 22, 17. Mistake on the graphic there, I think. Good work in the contact there by Rugby. Got her arms free and fed Kwon.
It's still anyone's game with a little bit over 30 seconds to go.
Indian crowd willing their team home. Good supporting here. Oh. And Hong Kong China got ahead of the kicker there, so here's an opportunity for India. They tap and go in the midfield. Ragdolled to the ground. India. Unfortunately, they've knocked it on. So an opportunity here for Hong Kong China to close this game out. Time up on the clock. Ahead by 5. Hong Kong China need to secure the scrum and kick it out. For India, it's a case of trying to put some pressure on here and forcing a turnover. Hong Kong China feed their scrum. India coming through hard. Ball spills out to the side and it's gone loose. India have created a turnover at the breakdown and they'll get the final opportunity with ball in hand. Links on the outside. Pass has gone astray. It's been knocked on by Hong Kong China though. So India will have another opportunity with time up on the clock. But that's the end of the game. So Hong Kong China take this thriller 22-17.
Oh, that was a little unfortunate. I saw the Indian girls going to treat us to some last-second magic again.
Yep. Valiant attempt by India, but Hong Kong China are too good in the end. They hold on, 22 points to 17. Quality game of rugby.
Yeah, absolutely.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, these girls really have treated us.
大会报告，大会报告。各队联络人，请带着你们每一队到场中间这边集合，我们要拍团体照，大团体照。中华台北男子队也到场中间集合，各队联络人请到场中间集合，请带上你的队伍，谢谢。And Anatoly, you can speak English now.
Okay, all teams, please come on venue. We have now group photo.
So we're just going to take a short break
Please
for some
call
photographs.
all teams on venue.
And
Iranian team, Iranian team, Iran, Iran,
It'll be
come, group photo now.
2:45 as we say. See
India
India
team,
going for
Hong
a
Kong,
try.
China, India girls.
Well taken try by Patil.
Okay.
Hong Kong strike back.
Please call all teams on venue.
Great work there by Sika. Strong running.
Anita,
Nice little bit of
where is Anita?
dummy initially, and then some good hands from
Anita.
Bianca Vincent.
Yes.
Pick that one up
Can
off
you
her
send
bootlaces.
balls to changing room for girls and boys and call all
She
teams?
really
Okay.
been one of the highlight over the
中
weekend.
华台北男子队也请到中间集合。
And it's the return
Photograph,
effort here
miss,
from
miss.
Hong Kong,
I'm
China.
here.
Nice pop up off the
On the
ground.
right side.
Rigby does well here
Miss.
through contact, gets her arms free, finds support in Kwong, who scored a hat trick in this match.
Please call all teams.
中华台北男子队也请到场中间。
No. Here. Teams all will be here. Move here. Iran team, Iran, come. Chinese Taipei team. Where is Chinese Taipei? Boys and girls. Thailand team, boys, come. Now will be good photo, If you want, you now can take one photo when we wait. Chinese Taipei, Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, Thailand. Indian team. Okay, I see Malaysia team here. Thailand team. Thailand. Boys, come. Chinese Taipei, where? Chinese Taipei, boys and girls.
Asia Rugby is more than half a
Nope, that was a trick.
Trick got fooled. So it'll be Thailand to kick us off. Through, I think it's number 5, Kachat Chon. Bit of a reverse, kicks down towards the Malaysian 22. Well fielded there by Malaysia. Some nice footwork as well. And he's found a little bit of a half break on the outside, gets the ball away on the inside, but the support runner couldn't quite hold it. So not a lot on there initially, but some dazzling feet by the Malaysian catcher.
Yeah, that was a lovely bit of a defensive tackling there. I think he just got 1 foot out of bounds.
Yep, good scrambling defence. And number 2, Thanabodi for Thailand, throws it in, recovers, met with strong resistance from Malaysia, who pile into the ruck and try and counter. Thailand spreading it wide. First opportunity with the ball for them in this match. They've held on to possession, found some space up the middle, and won themselves a penalty. They tap and go quickly. Hard run up towards the 22, but fires a wild pass back out of contact. Seemed to be a knock-on though, so Thailand will feed another scrum.
That's a good attacking position for Thailand.
Yep, centre field scrum, options both sides. 2 men out to the right and 1 to the left. So asking some questions of the Malaysian defence here. First job is to win the scrum. And illegally wheeled at the scrum from Malaysia, so Thailand have another opportunity here. They tap and go quickly. And they've secured their breakdown ball, looking for some space. Outright. Defence from Malaysia so far good, but there's some space up the middle. Lovely pass and a good chop tackle as well. And quick tap from Thailand. Malaysia not back 10, so we're playing under penalty advantage, and he'll go for the card. Fair enough, you've got to get back and retreat. So Malaysia will be down to 6 players, with Thailand right on the 5 metre line. And to take advantage of that numerical mismatch, they'll have a scrum here, drag a few of those Malaysian defenders in. Got big numbers out to the right to Thailand. Strong shove from Malaysia, but Thailand have won it. They carry forward hard, just short of the goal line. Draw and pass. And they're in, but he opts to go himself and carries strongly and backs himself, and he goes over. So Thailand open the scoring in this 5th and 6th playoff match.
Yeah, to start the match off, the Thai national team seems to put on a lot of attacking pressure here.
Yep, sustained period of attack by Thailand, and it's number 11, Kitty Pot, who dots down. Kachat will try and add the extras. About 10 metres in from the right-hand touchline. Steps up, gets a good piece of it. Oh, and that's a lovely conversion. So Thailand 7 points to 0 up over Malaysia.
He struck that ball well.
Yeah, it's one of the better kicks we've seen so far this weekend. And Malaysia still operating with 6 men. So an opportunity here for Thailand to kick us off and put some pressure on a short-handed Malaysian side. It's like they're going towards the right. Bobbling ball, but Malaysia have managed to pull it in. And they shift it out towards the touchline. Ball lost in contact there, so another opportunity for Thailand. Midfield scrum. Malaysia back to their full complement of 7 players now. But still a tough place to defend. Middle of the field from a scrum. Wide open spaces either side. Really engaged though, so Malaysia tap it and they go quickly. Their first opportunity to attack for a while. Strongly taken up to halfway. Recycle the ball. Bit of footwork and he comes back towards the right hand touch. Finds some space on the outside. Some hot stepping going on here. Links well with a support runner. But Thailand have done well. They got to the ball first. Got hands over it and the Malaysian player didn't release. So Thailand have won themselves another penalty. And they'll advance the ball down the touchline. Nice kick. Takes them to about the 10-metre line of Malaysian territory. 30 seconds left in this first half. Thailand leading 7 points to 0. Fana Bodhi to throw to the line out. Does so successfully. Wraps around, but they take it into the contact. Looking to move it into those wide spaces. Malaysian defence tracking across nicely, so they go back on the inside. Gets a nice little over the top ball away to a support runner. Huda goes, so time up on the clock. This will be the last attacking play. Thailand back themselves. Throws a nice pass, drives through the contact. And Malaysia have won a penalty. They look to tap and go quickly. Half burst through the contact. Malaysia with an opportunity to level things up here. Shows some nice footwork. Goes hard at his defender. Gets an offload away off the ground. Oh, and the ball's been spilt. So with that knock on, we'll end the first half. Thailand leading 7 points to 0 over Malaysia.
Yeah, it just seems to be just a slight advantage to Thailand in that first half. I think they're finishing just a little bit more clinical versus the Malaysian team.
Yeah, definitely. Malaysia had an opportunity towards the back end of the half, but just guilty of losing the ball in contact there.
That's 7-0 at half time. It's anyone's game yet.
Yep, very much in the balance here. Malaysia in their huddle. They'll be talking about what they need to do to get back into this one. Thailand were able to score early courtesy of retaining the ball through multiple phases, which eventually led to them securing some penalties. And the yellow card from Malaysia gave them a numerical advantage, which they exploited to score their opening try. Excellent wide-out conversion as well.
Yeah, that was one of the best kicks we've seen so far in the tournament.
You can see in the background the old Rhino logo, so the players are very fortunate to be using high quality balls courtesy of Asia Rugby sponsor Rhino. gives them an opportunity to showcase their skills to the fullest extent. And another sponsor banner there, World Flair. They have the referees looking pretty in pink.
Lovely colour on the ref. Bring out the colour of their eyes.
Malaysia kick deep into Thailand's 22. Ball bouncing around, but secured by Thailand. Strong hard run into the contact. Malaysia have done well there though, got over the ball and won a breakdown, so the man got isolated. Here come Malaysia now. Early opportunity for them to get back into this match. Throws a wild pass out of the contact, play on, and some more good footwork from Malaysia. Set up a ruck right in front of the post, about 6 metres out. Shifting the ball out towards the left-hand flank, gets a ball out over the top. Thailand holding their defensive shape so far though, as Malaysia recycle. Have they found some space out here to the right? No, so he goes back against the grain, some nice footwork here. The Thai players got over the ball but done so illegally, so Malaysia get another opportunity. They tap and go. Good footwork and a hard leg drive, takes them in.
It's a nice sustained period of tap dancing out there by the Malaysian.
Yeah, and it's 1 Muhammad for Malaysia, and he scored under the post, which is critical for his goal kicker.
Don't jinx him. Told you.
Sorry. Just leaned back a little bit on that kick, and unfortunately it skewed away to the side, but nevertheless Malaysia have made a bright start to the second half, and they get an opportunity to dictate terms with the restart.
Yeah, it's 2 point in it. There's still a long time to go in this game.
Yep, 5 minutes is an eternity in sevens. Goes for the short kick up the middle. Good kick off, but the chase wasn't very aggressive there. Malaysia working hard to spoil at the breakdown there. And they've won a penalty. Thai cleaner dived off his feet at that breakdown. So here come Malaysia. Hitting a strong tackle, the ball's gone backwards though. Malaysia with a player down, opt for the chip kick, it's been partially charged. Running across the field looking for some space, but being ragdolled there by the Thai defender. And Malaysia win another penalty, they tap and go quickly. There are a couple of players short at the moment with some injuries down and back play. And they've found some space up the middle, have Malaysia. And Malaysia will go in. And it's number 11, Bin Esri Zaran. Didn't look like there was much on there, but he spied a little gap through the middle and raced through it.
Now, lovely bit of a twinkle toes there by the Malaysian player. Yeah, this Thai team came out really aggressive with their defense.
Yeah, just left a bit of space around that A defender role at the back of a ruck, and good vision and some nice footwork to exploit it. And makes no mistake this time, the Malaysian kicker. Number 6. Aswat Taiskilled.
Yeah, with just over 3 minutes to go, this Thai team need to recompose themselves.
Yeah, they've come out of the blocks a bit slow in the second half, haven't had a lot of possession so far. But Malaysia, 12 unanswered points so far in this second half. Another nice restart, gives the opportunity for a man to get up from Malaysia and contest, but it's fallen back on the Thai side. They've found some space down the flank. links well with the inside support runner, and another offload. Thailand finally ball in hand, and they're making good inroads now. Up over halfway. Shifting it out to the left-hand flank. Links back on the inside, but unfortunately the pass has gone down. That one a bit too hot to handle. Perhaps not expected by the inside man either.
That was a nice little bit of a stepping by the Thai number 7. Made a lot of territory for the Thai team here.
Yep, number 7, another wrong feet, did well there. But Malaysia will feed a centre field scrum. Bit messy there. And the ball's bobbled backwards, but an opportunity for Thailand to hack it through here. How's the bounce? Oh, it's gone a bit too far.
The referee's
Loud blast on the whistle by the referee though. And one of the Malaysian players is deemed to have held the Thai player back there. So he'll go to the bin. And trouble for Malaysia now because they're down to 6 players. That gives Thailand an opportunity to attack with a scrum deep inside the Malaysian 22. They've split their back line, so they've got options left and right. Feed the scrum, and they've looked to come out to the right. And it should be a relatively simple finish here. Tries awarded. Crucially, perhaps for Malaysia, it's scored quite wide, so score is 12 points all. Clock kicking down. And it's a wide conversion. So this could be a match winner. A tough kick right out wide on the right hand touchline. Strikes it pretty well, but it's just away. So 12 all. Might have time for one final kick. And Thailand have an opportunity. Malaysia still playing with 6 players on the field. Thailand kick us off. Leaves the hooter. Ball just crosses the tip. No, it's fallen short. Just short. So it'll be Malaysia that finishes the game with the ball. They tap and go quickly, looking for some space. Some nice stepping again from Malaysia. Links up with a support player. Thailand tracking across in defence. Offloads from the tackle. Here come Malaysia. They drive forward towards Thailand. Set up a ruck. And they've won themselves a penalty, and this will be a card for Thailand. So exciting finish to this 5th-6 playoff. Thailand down to 6 players. And Malaysia have got their player back, so they're back to 7. Perhaps an opportunity to go for the scrum here. Oh, they tap low. And they've got a wee overlap out wide. If this pass is good, they could finish here. Nice cut on the inside. Well held in the tackle though by Thailand. They get in and counter ruck, and they're forced to knock on. So desperate defending. We're all locked up at 12 all. Perhaps there will be some extra time here. It's a playoff for 5th and 6th.
Yeah, it looked like the refereeing signaling for the
got Asia Rugby official out on the pitch, conferring with the referee. Exciting match here. It's ended normal time at 12 points all. Thai lads in their huddle, getting some water.
I think seems like a little bit of conferring with the referees. And I guess extra time will kick off shortly.
So just waiting on some information, but we're pretty sure there's going to be an extra time period here because it's a 5th-6th playoff or a plate final.
Yeah, it's not football. Rugby matches don't end in a draw usually.
No, in a playoff match, so tournament format. Looks like Malaysia will be down a player, one of their players being assisted from the field by their medic. Good even contest between two well-matched sides, some good scores either way.
It looked like the coaches just had a quick coin flip. We'll know surely who'll be kicking off this exciting extra time.
So, good way for these two teams to finish their tournament. Opportunity to take out the 5th-6th playoff. Going to have to dig deep. It's been a long couple of days of sevens rugby. So this will test their fitness and character.
Yeah, I'm tired just watching them.
Definitely young man's game, sevens.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, and confirmation where it's golden point extra time, so whoever scores first will take this one out.
What do you reckon here? A little cheeky drop goal?
That'd be fairly audacious, and it's quite a hard skill to execute as well, but it'll be exciting to see. Clock set at 5 minutes. Malaysia to kick us off. Nice restart, hangs it high. Chaser coming through to put pressure on it, but Thailand have done well. They attempt to work out of their half, gets an inside ball away, but it's given the opportunity for Malaysia to get through and defend. And they've won themselves a breakdown penalty, have Malaysia, and they tap and go quickly, straight up the middle, and he'll go in. And Malaysia take this one.
Wow, that's an exciting finish to this game.
Number one, Muhammad, good awareness from him. Showed some good understanding of the rules and some power as he assists off his injured teammate. And
Yeah.
well done to Malaysia.
Yeah, well done to Thailand as well. Both of the teams that's given us, good effort all weekend.
Yep. Good contest between these two evenly matched teams, and it came down to a key moment at the end, and Malaysia snatched it. So Malaysia 17, Thailand 12 it'll finish.
So coming up next, it will be the girls' 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Yep.
It looked like it will be a contest between the Hong Kong Chinese girl team and the Thai women's team. Thai girls team.
Yeah, so we've got the third, fourth playoff in the girls under 18 sevens draw now, and as Wayne mentioned, it's Hong Kong, China in the red versus Thailand again in that distinctive gold and blue hooped uniform. Good match in store here. Both these teams have played some good rugby throughout the last 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the last game, the Hong Kong China girl was a bit of a cracker between Hong Kong, China, and India.
Yep. So both these teams will be wanting to finish their tournament on a high with a win. And it'll be Hong Kong, China to get us underway through number 12, Kwong. She scored a hat-trick in their victory over India in the previous game. Nice restart from her. Finds some space immediately. Ball allowed to bounce out by Thailand. And it'll be P&J to throw the ball for Thailand. She goes deep over the back. Ball comes out on Thailand's side. A little bit of a wraparound here. They give half a gap for their speedster out wide. Backs herself for pace, but good scrambling defence from Hong Kong, China. Thailand, though, retaining possession. Crabbing across the field. And they've spilt the ball in contact. So some good covering defence at the back from Hong Kong, China. Snuffs out an early raid from Thailand. And it'll be Hong Kong, China who have their first opportunity, ball in hand. Midfield scrum. They win it. Kwong goes by herself down the narrow side, puts on a bit of footwork, gets around one but covered well, does well to stay in the field of play, sets up a ruck right on the touchline. Good linking play from Hong Kong, China. They carry strongly through Fitzhenry, who gets a lovely offload out the back. Away, and building pressure now, Hong Kong, China. They've got numbers out here to the left. Thailand do well to track across. They've worked a wraparound on the outside. Held up, but she goes to ground, does Seeker. And nice offload out of the contact there. Some footwork by Kwong. She stretches out and dives over. So good work there by Kwong.
Yeah, initially I saw the Thai girls header, but she didn't give up.
Yep,
Just
so
keep pushing.
yeah, she danced around on that touchline. Good work inside her again from Rugby, whose offloading's been a feature of this Hong Kong China team's performance. Looks like Kwong's exhausted after that and she's gone off the field, so we've got a sub on, Chan Shi Hung at number 7, who will assume the kicking roles.
Yeah, after that run, she deserved a nice break.
Yeah, she scored 4 tries in her last 2 games. Busy day for her. Kick-off from Hong Kong, China, allowed to bounce, but fielded this time by Thailand. They shifted out towards the left-hand touch, work a wee wraparound, but opt to switch back the other way. Lateral running and a big don't argue. Gets her through the initial line of contact. Thailand, they've set up a ruck. Well covered so far by Hong Kong. But a little bit of space out wide here now. Cuts back in, links outside again. And Hong Kong China have gone in there and contested that breakdown but conceded a penalty. Thailand carries strongly up to halfway. Recycle possession again. Going hard at the gap, gets her arms free, finds the runner on the outside. Defence tracking across nicely. Good covering tackle there from Hong Kong China. Links up on the inside, but that one's forward. So sustained period of ball in play and possession from Thailand, but the Hong Kong China defence is up to it.
Yeah, the Tiger has shown really good offloading skill in this tournament so far.
The other option they've also utilised is that little chip kick through. So I wonder if we'll see that at some point.
Yeah, they like to keep that one in the back pocket, you know. I'm sure.
Pull it out for a special occasion, maybe late in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's Hong Kong China holding a 5-0 lead over Thailand. Substitution and playmaker number 7, Chan Shi Hung for Hong Kong China. Feeds, ball spills out on their side. They look to go to the outside channels, and it's the lady with some speed. It's Sika. She's gone on a long arcing run, but well covered by the Thai defence there.
That was a determined run by the Hong Kong China player.
Yep, but good covering defence there by number 7, Chai Kick. Got across well. Covered that outside break. So Thailand have an opportunity to try and equalise. Got to nail this line out first. And it'll be Mimbam Rong in number 8 to feed the line out for them. They've secured it. Shifting the ball. Run a wee wrap around and another player wrapping around. But the pass has gone loose. So playing advantage now for Hong Kong. They've found some space up the middle. Ball spilled in contact, and that's enough advantage. So it is Thailand with the possession here. Deep inside their own half. Not coming out of that ruck, so we'll go to the initial infringement. Clock ticking down here. Hong Kong, China holding a 5-0 lead over Thailand. It's time for a sub for them. Number 9, Udom Fongdi coming on. Looking to inject a bit of energy just before the half-time break.
Yeah, we'll see if a fresh pair of legs can inject some magic into these the Thai attacking.
Got a long way to go. They've got a midfield scrum, but it's 20 metres out from their own goal line. Feeds the scrum, and a good shunt there from Hong Kong China, and they've won the possession. They've won a penalty. So they tap and go quickly. Shows and goes, and Hong Kong China will go in just before half time for a critical score here. Good work there initially by the Hong Kong China forwards, and they've created an opportunity which was well taken out wide. Did you see a number on that player, Wayne?
No.
Sorry about that, but a great try nonetheless.
Yeah, it was really good work by the Hong Kong Chinese pack there. Just that little squeeze right before halftime.
Yeah, good concerted drive there from the Hong Kong China pack to create that opportunity. So Hong Kong China go into the break, leading 12 points to 0 over Thailand in this girls under 18 third and fourth playoff. As we've seen before in sevens, it can change pretty quickly.
Yeah, with this Thai girls team, they've shown, time and time again, they can strike from anywhere.
So nice offloading here. Uses their height well. And good draw and pass. Gives Kwong the opportunity to open the scoring.
Yeah, it's a nice little inside-outside step there by Huang.
Good covering defence from Thailand there. And we finish the half with a try here. Initially looked at the wraparound, and I think it's number 4, so that's Emily Fisher. Good work by her. Thailand will get us underway in the second half. Looks like they're going to kick out towards the left. They do, well secured by Hong Kong China. They carry forward strongly. Flicks out an offload. Powerful running here. I think it's Jasmine Henry in number 1. She's made a huge amount of ground there. And Hong Kong China looks for the support player on the wrap. Goes herself, but gets the hands through. Oh, and it's just gone down. But here's an opportunity for Thailand to counter, but good defence. Pushes the Thai player into touch.
Yeah, that was a beautiful move. Just a little bit unfortunate with that last handling error there.
Yeah, did well initially. Got the hands through contact. Freed up the arms to make that pass to the outside. Got a sub coming on for Hong Kong China. Number 11, Hyum. Good, nice applause for the player being subbed off by the Hong Kong travelling support. Thailand need to get themselves back into this game quickly, trailing by 10, 5 minutes left. They feed a scrum just outside their 22. Working that wraparound again. Passes out of the contact. And on a long arcing run here, Thailand. Good power from the Thai player. Gets through a couple of tackles. Sets up a ruck. Oh, and a massive hit there from Hong Kong. And that's some great defensive work. I think that was Rugby in 2. Chose their moment well there. Cut the Thai player in half and forced a knock on. Call that one a rib tickler.
A little bit. You know what? I'm never stepping on the field with these girls.
No, quite happy to be up in the commentary box. Right, here's a set move, but the pass has gone backwards and deep into Hong Kong territory, but they've retained possession. Oh, and another strong hit by Thailand, so they've come back with one of their own. Ball spills clear and there's a bit of space now. Pops the ball over the top, Hong Kong China. Some good defence coming in here from Thailand, and they've got over the ball and won themselves a penalty. They'll look to tap and go quickly. And here's that kick we talked about. Oh, wobbly old ball. Ball bobbling around, and Thailand eventually win a knock on. So good pressure on that kick from Thailand.
Yeah, I think they heard you earlier. They're gonna keep that one in the pocket.
It's definitely time to pull it out. So they're trailing by 10 points. 3 minutes left. And it looks like the prolific try scorer Kwong has recovered, and she's found her way back out on the field in the number 12 shirt. So Thailand's best opportunity so far to score some points on the 5 metre mark towards the left-hand touchline. Can they win their scrum? Strong push come through from Hong Kong and created a wobbly pass, but it's just pulled in from Thailand. They look to move it back towards the left again. Set up a ruck, 6 metres out from the Hong Kong-China line. Thailand looking for some space, found half a gap, but Hong Kong-China managed to grab her jersey and haul her in. Good defensive read here from Hong Kong-China, and they've created an opportunity for themselves. Does she have the pace? She's running hard, the crowd go up, and Hong Kong-China will seal this one. Great read and an intercept. Absolutely exhausted.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend for these boys and girls here.
But Sika goes in for Hong Kong to seal the 3rd, 4th player for them, you'd think. Still time left, but it's a 3-score game now.
Well, hopefully the coach will tell them to take their time with his kick.
Yeah, eat up a bit of the clock. And Kwong makes no mistake, so Hong Kong China leading 17 points to 0 over Thailand. Very timely intercept there.
Yeah. I think some of these girls are just running out of gas.
It's been a long weekend of fast-paced action here, but still enough gas in the tank from number 10, Sika there, to go the length of the field. Opt to kick into the Thai 22 there, and it's been allowed to bounce, and it's rolling back towards the touchline. So Thailand opt for that kick, but I don't think any of her chasers really knew that was the option. And it gives Hong Kong China an opportunity to finish this game with another score. Powerful carry up towards the 22. Ball's been dislodged, but it's gone backwards. Some nice stepping here. Gets a pass away. And a nice little offload here. Rugby gets her arms free again and sets up another try. And it's the substitution that came on as Hume. So good work from her on the support line off a nice offload from Rugby. Hong Kong China finish on a high.
Yeah, it looked like the girl put an exclamation mark on this match.
Yep, Thailand in this match for a long period of time, but Hong Kong China just snatched it away in the last 2 minutes. Final act of the weekend for Kwong. Kicks away, but 22-0 to Hong Kong China over Thailand, and they celebrate. They've had a good weekend.
Yeah. Great show of effort from both the teams the whole weekend.
They can be proud of their work.
Yeah, the Hong Kong China girl just came out victor in this 3rd and 4th place playoff. Congratulations.
Yeah. And nice to see them go over and celebrate with their injured player there, so that's a nice touch for them.
Yeah.
Thailand, for their part, they've played valiantly through the weekend, contested the game really hard, were in it for a long part of the match, and just that intercept at the end really snuffed out their hopes, but they can hold their heads up. They've contributed well to this tournament.
Yeah, the Hong Kong Chinese team just waiting for the Thai team. I'm gonna shake hands.
Yep, good sportsmanship as we've seen all weekend. There's been some hard rugby, but it's been clean and well contested, and the teams have always made a point of shaking hands after the match.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see that in rugby.
So next up, looks like we'll have a third, fourth playoff, do we, between India and Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, Chinese Taipei team came out of that semi-final with a heartbreaking loss to the Hong Kong Chinese team.
India going for their away kit for the playoffs, so they'll be wearing white for the first time this weekend.
They look rather dapper in their all-white jersey.
Yep. Very sharp. Be a bit of a nightmare for whoever has to wash them later on, though. And Chinese Taipei in their blue with white hoops.
So this is the men's third and fourth place playoff.
Chinese Taipei wanting to finish their home tournament with a victory, obviously. And India, likewise, they've played well this weekend. Be good for them too to go away with that final win.
Yeah, both cities team are eager to come out. The match official just holding them. There's a nice round of applause for the Hong Kong Chinese girls team there.
Quite happy with this little delay because it's given me an opportunity to search through and find the right team sheets.
You've been a champion all weekend about that.
Well, I've been well assisted by you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm way too scared to pronounce some of those names.
Yes, and I apologise to anyone for my incorrect name pronunciations. It's a bit of a work on. So both sides are greeted warmly by this big crowd. India's got some passionate travelling support, and obviously the local boys, Chinese Taipei, probably playing in front of some of their friends and family members, so that's a pretty cool experience for them. You mentioned yesterday that most of these Chinese Taipei players come from maybe one or two different high schools.
Yeah, that's right. Like I said, the top two high school boys team in the last couple of years been Zhenzong and Zhuwei.
So they'll have good representation in this Chinese Taipei lineup, and it'll be Chinese Taipei through Kwong and number 5 to get us underway. Good restart, allows Chinese Taipei to get up and put some pressure on, but India have done well. They secured possession. Looking to shift out towards the left. Chinese Taipei defence well organised, tracking across nicely. India working through the phases and shifting the ball right to left and back again. Working hard to hold up the man, but he gets the ball away. Chinese Taipei have a crack at getting over the ball, and they've won a breakdown penalty. So this was a feature of their last match. They won a number of breakdown penalties with second man in, getting nice and low and stealing the ball. Their first opportunity to attack. Building up patiently here. India defence equal to the challenge so far. It's moving wide, looking for some space. Can he get his arms free? Oh, nice little offload there. But the Indian defence has done well. And they've won themselves a penalty at the breakdown. They tap and go quickly. Some nice stepping. Passes a little bit behind. Slows the momentum for a minute, but a strong carry up the middle. More offloading out of contact. Thailand penalised at this breakdown. India tap and go quickly. Looking to find some space. They've got numbers here. Steps back against the grain on the inside shoulders. And Chinese Taipei once again doing some good work at the breakdown. Very even match this. Nice passing, some good stepping. Chinese Taipei secure their ruck just by halfway. That pass is a bit high. It's been knocked backwards. Good offload off the ground. Chinese Taipei get in and secure their ruck ball. And they look like they've got half an opportunity. To the right, put the grubber kick through. Is it going to stay in? No, it's rolled into touch. India look to go quickly, but the line out set. As you can see, the ground's quite dry now, a few patches of sand there. Ground staff have been out in the break though, watering it, so hopefully that softened things up a bit.
Yeah, as you said earlier, the Chinese Taipei team, they're really good at the breakdown. They do love their little counter-rocking there.
Yeah, it's got some good technique, nice wide low jackals. India get up and secure their line-out ball. As they look to move out of their half. Seems like a bit of rain coming down out there now, so this will make it interesting. And India win a penalty. Links back on the inside. Oh, and the ball's been spilled in contact. So opportunity here for Chinese Taipei with the scrum.
It's the first time all weekend the player has to deal with this raining condition here.
Yeah, it'll make handling difficult. It's Chinese Taipei who will pack a scrum 15 metres in from touch, about 30 out from India's line, and they've won a penalty. Tap and go quickly to Chinese Taipei, looking to find space out on the right hand flank. Goes back on the inside shoulder, carries strongly, gets the legs pumping, driven inside the Indian 22, low pass. Rain's really starting to come down heavily now. But Chinese Taipei have found an opening and they'll go in under the post. So Chinese Taipei open the scoring in this match. It's number 8, Pong for Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, it's just a little hesitation and there's a sliver of daylight opening up there.
Yep, sustained period of attack there, eventually finding an opening for them as this rain buckets down at the Taoyuan Stadium. Huang adds the extras, so Chinese Taipei lead 7 points to 0 over India.
Yeah, the referee signal time's back on.
Oh, and mistake from the kickoff, so this gives India an immediate opportunity to come back.
Yeah, I'm sure this wet condition doesn't help.
No, India tap and go quickly. Looking to find some space, gets a wee pass away, set up a breakdown, but Thailand have gone in there again and stolen one at the breakdown. It's been a feature of their play in the last couple of matches. Sorry, Chinese Taipei. It's been a long weekend.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Here comes Chinese Taipei on the outside and just covered into touch. No, play on.
India took it quick.
Flying out of the line and it's created some space on the outside. So here's a race. India streaking down the outside, the cover coming across. Will he have the legs? Yes, he does. India go in and they'll take it round behind the post. Number 11, Munda, David Munda for India. What a run from him.
Wow.
Quick line out from deep inside their own half. And Kumar in number 5 steps up, knocks it through, so 7-all.
Yeah, just a slight lapse of concentration there from the Chinese Taipei team allowed the Indian player to take that quick line out, and they took full advantage of it.
Yeah, some quick thinking there by India and some quick feet as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, as we go into the halftime, 7-7. I mean, so far both teams have been brilliant.
Yeah, this has been a great contest in some difficult conditions. As you can see, the rain is pouring down.
Oh.
So far, the handling's been pretty good, despite the wet conditions, though, Wayne.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this weather is not conducive to nice open sim rugby, but didn't seem to hinder any of these boys.
Good determined run by Chinese Taipei player there, number 8, Tong, to open the scoring for them. Successfully converted, and then look at the speed down here. Very determined, and number 11, Munda, in under the post.
Yeah, right before the halftime hooter too.
Yeah. Actually, I was giving the Thai coach a bit of grief earlier about donning the rain jacket when the sun was out, but he obviously looked at the weather forecast.
Apparently.
India, who tied it up at 7-all just before the break, they get to kick off. Left-footed kick. Gives them an opportunity to get up and contest, but it's too deep and it's gone out on the full, so early opportunity for Chinese Taipei with a free kick on halfway. They tap, dummies and changes direction. Some nice footwork, finds a bit of space up the middle. Bringing the ball out towards the right-hand touch. Oh, nice little cut there. Finds a man on the inside with a couple of big fends. A third fend, still going. Powerful running from Chinese Taipei here. Gets an offload away. Shovels the ball out. Bit of an awkward pass, and India have come through and disrupted and turned possession over. A nice wide long pass here. And a high tackle. So India tap and go. They've got momentum here. Slips over on this wet surface. Chinese Taipei have gone in for the counter ruck, but now they leave it. And a low pass. It'll be hard to pick up in the wet.
Yeah, it looked like the weather's finally taking its toll on the surface and also on the handling of these boys here.
Yeah. Difficult conditions here. Rain bucketing down. It's been a dry weekend so far, but it's just coming in time for these playoff matches.
Yeah, usually in a condition like this, it favors the team that play a little bit tighter, a little bit more forward-oriented game.
Yeah, so both these sides are pretty much set up to play wide, so it'll be interesting to see how they adjust to these conditions. Chinese Taipei feed the scrum, bring it out towards the right. Some good footwork, gets rid of one defender, creates a half a chance. Big man steaming down the sideline, and some good cover defence from India. Puts Chinese Taipei out. And they wanted to go quickly, but they were prevented from that, so they've won themselves a free kick. Tap and go now, India. Oh, big bounce off there from India. Drop the shoulder. Moving the ball laterally, looking for space. Found half a gap out here on the right-hand touchline. Nice wide pass. Can India find some space? Chinese Taipei defence tracking across nicely. Loose pass though, and the ball's been knocked on. So it's going to be quite hard to throw those offloads out of the contact under pressure with this wet ball.
Yeah, as you can see, both sides starting to show a little bit of uncharacteristic ball handling error.
Yeah, they've both been quite disciplined so far in this tournament, but I guess the pressure's coming on and defence has been quite well structured, so they're just looking to create things. I think patience could be a decisive factor here. If a team can, as you mentioned, play a little bit narrow, build some phases, that could give them the opportunity that they need. At the moment, getting through one or two phases and then gambling on an offload or a wide pass, which is quite hard in these wet conditions.
Well, hopefully both teams' coaches will tell them, give them a little bit of instruction from the sideline.
Chinese Taipei, they have a crack. Oh, nice little wraparound, but the ball's gone to ground. Couple of handoffs and they carry strongly, and a bump off there, so Chinese Taipei coming hard. Some big contact there, but India have done well. Got over the ball and won a penalty at the breakdown. Nice little switch play there, but has he got isolated? Released and got up again for a second crack. Chinese Taipei counter ruck, but they've done so illegally, not releasing. And India charged forward strongly. Ball dislodged in the contact.
Yeah, as you know from your playing experience, that ball right now is like a bar of soap out there.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably not as apparent on your screens, but it's actually hammering down with rain here. It'll be Chinese Taipei to feed a scrum on halfway, centre field. Players stacked up, left and right of the scrum. Time ticking away, 7-all. Chinese Taipei win their scrum, They look to come down the right-hand flank. Gets a nice little offload away off the floor. Links again. Some good support play here. Crabbing across the field, looking for a support runner. Finds it. They've gone wide. One more pass needed. No, he doesn't need him. Goes in himself. And jubilation for the Chinese Taipei player there.
Yeah, it looked like they were listening to you. A nice little sustained bit of playing. Keep it tight for a little bit and then spread it wide.
Yeah, some good skills there. Getting that wide pass away after a couple of phases.
That's the other thing about this condition, to make tackling just a little bit harder.
Bit slippery, those shorts and jerseys. So it'll be Lin who steps up. And he struck that nicely. So we're out to a 14-7 lead for Chinese Taipei. The home fans approve. They go up and applaud.
Could this be the decisive score? Was a little bit under a minute left on the clock.
We've seen India come back a couple of times in this tournament so far. I wouldn't write them off, but they've got to score a 7-pointer here. Chinese Taipei kick towards the 22, well fielded by India, and they'll have a crack down this left-hand flank. Cover coming across, and good tackle here from Chinese Taipei. So they're about 20 seconds away from winning this game by the time the line-out's thrown. Just need to get up, secure their possession, maybe work a phase or two, and then get the ball off the pitch. Bobbling ball. It's come back for Chinese Taipei. Clock counting down. Oh, the ball's been knocked loose by India, so it's a wee knock on.
That give India the ball with no time left on the clock.
So can India pull out a final piece of magic here to take us into extra time? You can hear some applause for the Hong Kong China players from their supporters as they come back to the huddle. India go. Looking to find some space out on the flank. Set up a ruck just short of halfway to India. Look like the Chinese Taipei defence have drifted well. There's the hooter. So last play here. What can India do? Nice little pass. They've fed their speedster, but he's been well covered by Chinese Taipei. Links up on the inside though. Here's an opportunity for India. Some nice passing here. That pass is gone forward, so Chinese Taipei celebrate. They've come third. Good victory for them on home soil.
Yeah, the Indian boy had the one final chance, but this adverse condition just kind of make that handling a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, fairly ambitious pass in this wet conditions, but it had to be done. They had to have a crack, and great work by Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, well done to both of these teams.
Good to see the hometown team get to celebrate on their home turf, and gutsy effort by India. They played some good rugby this weekend, stayed in the fight for the whole game. Here we see this match, the build-up to this match winner. Nice little step, inside ball, some good footwork. Goes again. Gets an offload away, and the wide ball over the top, which sealed it.
Yeah, it was a lovely little pass just to the outside. Once again, great sportsmanship from both of these teams.
Yeah, and they'll be disappointed to lose, obviously, but they can definitely walk away with their heads held high. Played some good rugby over the 2 days here. Pretty awesome experience getting to go away as an under 18-year-old player and represent your country in international competition.
Yeah. It's nothing quite like it, I guess. So yeah, we're getting ready for the the girls' final between India and UAE.
So here's an opportunity, another opportunity for India to get some silverware here. Should be a great matchup between these two sides.
I mean, the conditions slightly favor the UAE girl with their bigger physique. But as the Indian girls shown time and time again, they could surprise us from anywhere on the field.
Yeah, definitely. Finals football, couple of key moments either way will decide this.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the Indian girls to make their way to the tunnels.
Rain still coming down, but a bit lighter now, so these teams will face wet conditions for the first time this weekend. Be interesting to see if they adapt their game plans at all. India have some real pace out wide, and as do UAE, but they've also got the benefit of being able to play quite a direct physical game up the middle.
Yeah, this once again is a great contrast in the style of rugby here. The Indian girls team love to spread that ball wide. We got some flyers out there.
Yeah, that'd be exciting.
Yeah, whereas this UAE girls team like to retain possession of the ball, play physical brand of rugby.
Yeah, that's what we like, the contrast in styles and contrast in conditions for these last couple of games. It's been sunny and dry all weekend, and just for these playoff games, the rain's come down. Does it usually rain a lot at this time of the year in Taiwan?
Oh, this time of year usually is fairly dry, but, well, there's no such thing as climate change, so I really don't know.
So just awaiting a start here.
A little bit of butterflies in the stomach between for these two girls team.
Yep. The UAE boys team are lined up along the tunnel to cheer their girls onto the field.
Here we go. Both girls team are eager to come out of the tunnel. This should be a cracking final here.
Yep. Exciting times. Cup on the line here. As we mentioned yesterday, first time this tournament has been contested since before COVID. And here they are, the two teams jogging onto the field. India line up along the touchline for their ritual. UAE marching on with their national flag. And it'll be the UAE in their grey and black strip, and India in the bright blue with white shorts. And because it's a cup final, we'll get the national anthems of both countries prior to the match.
Oh, I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be accepting the national anthem of India.
So proud moment for both these countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be absenting the national anthem of United Arab Emirates.
So the formality's over, the crowd applaud. And now on for this big cup final.
Yeah, both of these girls teams have shown they belong in the final throughout the weekend.
Yeah, strong performances from both sides to earn themselves a spot in the big dance.
I mean, with the weather condition, I did give the slight edge to the UAE girl. I think this condition suits their playing style just a little bit better.
Yep, so we'll soon find out. India go through their final preparations, as do the UAE. And it looks like it'll be India to kick us off. Shukla and number 5. Which way is she going to go? Kicks us out towards the left-hand touch, secured by the UAE, and they carry forward powerfully initially through Thorn, I think it is, in 2. Moved out to the centre, pushing the passes out to the right-hand touch here, the UAE. Another hard carry and some good leg drive through contact, but good work by India there. Forced her into touch. So good initial defensive set there by India.
Yeah, this Indian girls' defense has been brilliant all weekend.
Yep, very tenacious. They go low around the legs. India to throw, go to the front, but it's become a bit of an arm wrestle there, and it's eventually taken by the UAE. Looking to find some speed out wide. Well covered though by India. UAE set up another ruck. Leg tackle, but gets the ball away. And a strong handoff and a good carry by Kutsia. She gets a ball on the inside. To Hunter. Shifting it wide to the left. And they've just spilled it there. Hard handling conditions, as we mentioned. The rain came down heavily before.
Yeah, the UAE girl has done well to retain possession in the first couple of minutes here.
Opportunity now for India through number 4 Kamari to feed the scrum. They secure position under a bit of pressure at the back, but gets a nice pass away. And look at this press from UAE. And they've created an opportunity on defence. The cover coming across, hauls her in, gets a nice offload out of the contact. Got some great goal line defence there, almost. No, try time. So UAE, their defensive pressure this week's been a feature, and they open the try scoring here.
Yes, strong sustained period of hard running here by the UAE girl. Finally paid off with a nice touchdown in the corner.
Difficult conversion. And it's away, so 5 points to 0. I think the try scorer might have been number 4, Banis. Apologies if I've made a mistake there, but it looked like her number to me. And it'll be Andrews with the restart. Gets over the 10, and it's been well claimed by India. And they've found some space, India. India looks like they're going to go in under the post.
Once again, this Indian girls team just come out full blaze running.
It's number 1 there, Patel. Nice work from her, secured the kickoff. UAE sent some chasers up to contest, but they left no one covering the back, and Patel showed a clean pair of heels to go through under the posts. And a nice conversion there from Majhi. So India hold a 7 points to 5 lead over the UAE.
That was impressive. The first time they gained possession of the ball.
Yep, caught it and found some space. Low kick, not a bad option in these wet conditions. Nice solid tackling technique there, but player didn't support her own body weight on the steal, so the UAE have an opportunity to attack deep inside their half. Nice footwork there. Gets up and goes again. It wasn't held, so she powers through the contact, sets up a ruck. Looking to find space. Kotsia gets an offload away, links well with Hunter in 9. UAE building some pressure now. Looking to go wide. The Indian defence is tracking across nicely though. That's covered and on. There's been a bit of a miscommunication, but luckily they had penalty advantage. India were offside. UAE tap and go quickly. Hard carry up the centre. It's been held up, but gets to ground eventually. UAE, oh, it's a tough pass in these wet conditions. So couldn't pull that one in, so it's a knock on and a scrum to India. Those passes may have been sticking earlier this morning in the sunshine, but a little bit tough with the slippery ball. Option was probably there, they had some space, but just couldn't quite execute it. India feed, they've won possession up against this well-structured UAE defence, and once again they're forced to turn over the UAE. Yep, so but given away a penalty. Been told to get back to the mark, India. Looking to tap and go. Uses some footwork. A nice little switch there. creates an opportunity, but the ball is like a bar of soap out there now.
Yeah, this weather condition is kind of rearing its ugly head.
Couldn't quite find the hands of number 7, Bianca Vincent there, who's a real speedster. She scored a couple of long range tries this weekend, and this could be the last play of the first half. UAE to throw, get up, secure their line out. What can they do with their possession? They've won themselves a penalty, so offside from the line out, so they'll tap and go quickly. Find some support out wide to the UAE. Defence working hard to track across. Space up the middle again. Links with his support play. Ruck ball a bit slow, but they've got some numbers out here, and knocked on. Ball just dropping on the catcher there. So an energetic first half by both of these teams. Seen India go into the break, 7 points to 5 up over the UAE.
I mean, the UAE girl actually dominated possession and territory this whole half. The Indian girl literally had one chance, and they made the most of it.
Yep, it's all about taking your chances, and they did brilliantly there. So a few words from the coaching staff. I don't think the UAE have to reinvent the wheel, just back their systems and their structures, which they've been using all weekend.
Yeah, they started up the first half, playing that really structured, physical brand of rugby.
Yep, good score here. She had a lot of attention. It was number 4, Banas, who goes in the corner. And here's a brilliant piece of individual play there from Patel. Catches the ball and just has enough pace to outstrip the cover defence and goes on under the bar. And that was crucial too, because it allowed the conversion to be made, and hence their 7 point to 5 lead at half time.
Yeah, sevens rugby, where you touch down the ball can really make a difference sometimes.
Lots of travelling support and encouragement from both these for both these sides. So UAE in their grey and black strip will get us underway with kick-off, and they go deep, maybe too deep. Yeah, this one's rolled all the way over the dead ball line, so India get an opportunity on halfway.
Yeah, it's a brilliant attacking opportunity for this Indian girls team. They really hadn't had much ball to play with in the first half.
No, but Kumari, their playmaker, taps it on. They've spilled it straight away. Looked like she wasn't expecting the pass there, the Indian catcher. Oh, and then another pass going off target. So UAE putting themselves under a bit of pressure now, but they've retained possession. And they try to move. Oh, that's a massive hit from India. And she's won a penalty. Huge tackle there. India looking to find some space out towards the left. Difficult to retain possession in these treacherous conditions. Ball's like a bar of soap, as we keep using that cliche, but it's true.
Yeah, time and time again, these Indian girls, despite their smaller size, have shown that their defense is anything but to take very seriously.
Yep, no, very tenacious on defence, put their bodies on the line. UAE trying to work their way out of their 22. Good leg drive and carry through the centre here. Drags in a few defenders, sets up a ruck. Looking to get a bit wider now, steps back against the grain, sets up a ruck. India scrambling well though and holding their defensive shape. UAE find a little bit of space for Kutsia on the outside. She looks to link on the inside. Powerful carry from her, gets those legs pumping. Sets up on a ruck on halfway. India are offside, so UAE playing under penalty advantage now. Maybe worth having a bit of a gamble here. Looking to link up out wide. Finding space through the middle, the UAE carries strongly. Support runners there. Hunter gets an offload away. And here's a chance for the UAE. Great scrambling defence though, and the ball's been lost in the contact. So some excellent attack initially and then some brilliant scrambling defence from India here.
Yeah, time and time again this weekend, the Indian girls just showed us that they're not going to give up.
No, great attitude and spirit there. And it looks like number 10 there, Hayashi's sustained an injury. She carried strongly but chased back all the way by India. Still, difficult spot for India to exit here. They're tucked away in their corner, 5 metres out from their own try line. UAE have shown good ability at the set piece in this tournament so far. So India will have to be pretty cautious at this scrum. Good to see Hayashi up on her feet.
She's coming off the field. Oh no, she's not. She's staying on.
So vital scrum here.
This is a good time for the UAE girls to show their dominance in the scrum.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll want to get the timing right and get a good push on here. We've talked about it before, these in goals are very narrow, so if the ball does go backwards, it'll be tough to exit. Oh, India have got it initially, and they found a half a break up the middle, but UAE have done well at the breakdown. Tap and go quickly, met with strong resistance from India again, recycles the ball. They're playing under penalty advantage, double penalty advantage now for a high tackle. UAE tap and go quickly, looking to find some space. They've won another penalty. India will have to be careful here. Oh, and that could be trouble, yes. Deliberate knockdown there. And India will go a player down. So
yeah, India, that's a big loss for India. They just lost one of their best attacking assets.
UAE opt for the tap. Goes straight up the middle. And looks like being held up here by India, who trying to make it a maul, but UAE once again with a penalty advantage. Space on the outside. If this pass goes to hand, she should go in. And great score by UAE. Number 3, Kotsia, goes over in the corner to put them ahead.
Yeah, number 3, Kotia, has shown time and time again she's a very strong carry of the ball.
Yep, powerful with ball in hand. Finishes well. Very tough conversion out on the wide angle here. Lines it up, taken a long way back, and ball's skewed away, so UAE 10 points, India 7. About a minute left by the time this game is kicked off. Remember, India a player down after giving away a series of infringements deep inside their 22. UAE kick downfield through Hunter. Well secured by India. Kumari in 4. They're going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat here, but they've knocked it on, unfortunately for them. So, big opportunity here for the UAE. If they can win their scrum ball and keep hold of it for 2 or 3 phases, that should be enough for them. Sub rolling on for both sides.
Yeah, it looked like the Simbin player for India has just come back on.
Yep, so India back to 7 players, but time running out here. Kotsia, she comes off after a good weekend for her. UAE secure their scrum ball. Set up a ruck. India tracking across on the fence, but there's a bit of space on the inside. Strong carry by the UAE. Gets through one tackle, gets through another. Sets up a ruck. Time up here. They keep playing. Held up. Held up long enough for them all. Yes, it is. So India, one last opportunity for them. They're going to have to go from deep. 95 metres from the UAE line. They'll feed a scrum.
Yeah, as we've seen a couple of times before, this Indian girl team are dangerous from anywhere on the field, really.
Yeah, they've got some real pace and some strong runners out here. So UAE can't afford to let up. India look to switch back from the blind side. Goes again under a lot of pressure here, India. They've found some space down the narrow side. Oh, but the final pass has just gone forward. And jubilation for the UAE. Congratulations for them. They've won the 2023 Asia Rugby Sevens Under-18 Girls Cup competition.
Yeah, great effort by the Indian girls team all weekend.
And the UAE chant rings out around the Taoyuan Stadium. Awesome performance in the final. Had to dig deep here. They were pushed all the way by a valiant Indian side who held a lead for a long period of the game.
Yeah, this Indian girl team been very, very impressive all weekend.
Yeah, played some really good footy.
Yeah, their defense has held up well despite their smaller size.
Yeah, I mean, one of the features of this match was a punishing tackle in the second half by one of the Indian girls.
Yeah, they go through the handshake line, hugs all around.
Yeah, India will be disappointed obviously, but they should be very proud of their efforts over the past 2 days. And congratulations again to the UAE, worthy winners of this competition.
Yeah, it looked like Indian women's rugby's got a nice bright future ahead of them.
Yep. Good future for both of these nations in the women's game in Asia.
Yeah, when we talk about traditional rugby player, these two nations, it doesn't, particularly come into mind. But it's good to see rugby are flourishing everywhere.
Yep, that's right. Definitely want to see the game in as many places as possible.
I'm sure you can hear the crowd, but everybody excited for the final cup match.
Yep, so actually UAE have an opportunity to do the double with their boys side in the final. But for now, let's celebrate their girls team. So got, it all comes down to this final match. We've got the UAE in their grey and black strip against Hong Kong, China, and they've opted for the navy blue in the final. We'll start off with the national anthems first.
Yeah, both of these teams are very, very equal on paper. They play a similar style of rugby. Both are very, very physical up front.
The national team of United Arab Emirates.
接下来我们要唱的是播放的是 UAE 的国歌，请大家尊重。
The national anthem of People's Republic of China.
接下来播放的是中国香港的国歌。
So proud moment for both of these teams, young men representing their nations in a cup final. Both have got good travelling support here. And this one should be an absolute beauty.
Yeah, both of these set of supporters have been very vocal all weekend long. And this is a cup final that they come to watch.
Yeah. Bit of a crowd chant off to start this match. And it'll be Hong Kong in their dark blue uniforms to kick off. Player in number 9, Ricard there, he's got a very educated boot, so an opportunity for his chasers to put some pressure on the UAE side. Puts up a nice high kick-off. They get up and contest, and the balls come back on Hong Kong side, so great start for them as the rain thunders down here at the Taoyuan Stadium.
Yeah. Beautiful kickoff by the Hong Kong China boys team there.
Kieran Lacey to feed for Hong Kong China. They secure their scrum, move it wide. Ricard puts on a bit of footwork, links back up on the inside. Sinclair takes it into contact. Dancing around, flicks the ball out the back. Good early charge by Hong Kong China. working through the phases. UAE's defence up for it at the moment, and they've created some pressure and a breakdown turnover. Hong Kong China have managed to win it back though. And they've won a penalty, so they're playing under advantage at the moment. Slings the ball wide, it's knocked on, so we'll go back to the initial penalty. Not releasing the tackler. And Hong Kong China opt for the scrum. Drag a few of those UAE defenders in. Opportunity early for Hong Kong China. Scrum, 15 in from touch, just outside the UAE 22. They feed the ball. They've won it back. Shifting it out towards the left-hand flank. Some hot stepping in the middle from Ricard. He's well covered. Look to go back towards the left again. Being well covered so far. Sinclair in 12 takes it in for Hong Kong China. Moving backwards at the moment, but retaining possession. Some great covering defence here. And a strong tackle from the UAE, forcing a line out. Was that number 2, Danny, that affected that tackle, Matt, perhaps? So first opportunity in possession for the UAE here. Throw's gone over the back, and Hong Kong China carries strongly through Man. Sustained a period of attack for Hong Kong China so far. Goes back on the inside, finds some support, links on the outside. Here's an opportunity. Hong Kong China for the corner, but he's just taken out in the corner. Sinclair charged hard, some good covering defence by the UAE.
Yeah, but the UAE boys still under a lot of pressure. They got to win their line now, right in front of their 5-metre line.
Looks like they're going to go to the back again. This time they're successful. Got out on the wraparound, but caught deep inside their own territory. Hong Kong China offside, so there's a let-off here for the UAE. They tap and go. Still in their 22. Might run a switch here, links well with the inside. Got to get in there and secure this position from the ruck. Oh, offside at the breakdown. So back-to-back penalties, giving the UAE an opportunity to exit their half. Strong carry and a good bump here. Offloads in the tackle. Through the legs. And the ball's come back on Hong Kong China's side as the rain pours down here. Bodies flying in at the breakdown. Hong Kong China spy half a gap. Ball pots back on their side. Good press by the UAE to stop the ball going wide, but they've recycled Hong Kong China. Sinclair has a wee crack, finds some space on the inside shoulder, backs his pace, taken round the ankles well. Hong Kong China recycle at the ruck. 10 out from the UAE line. And they've got a wee overlap here. Good offload out of the contact. Nice pass. They'll dive in the corner. Gets a nod from the AR. And it'll be Ricard in number 9 who goes in for Hong Kong China to open the scoring in this final. Good sustained period of attack from them.
That was a good heads-up play by the winger. Now he has to go in low and just slide over that try line.
Actually, did I get the right try scorer there? Numbers a bit obscured. Apologies if I've got the try scorer wrong there, but it was a good try by Hong Kong, China nonetheless. So Hong Kong, China, another challenging restart. And they've won the ball back, oh no, taking the man in the air. So here's an opportunity for the UAE. Bit of back chat, so they get 10 more metres. Oh, it's a yellow card. So cool heads required here. Just wondering if there's an option for the UAE to kick for touch and play some territory. No, they're happy with the tap. Looking to find some space up the centre. They've got a numerical advantage now. Some nice stepping, shows and goes, links with the support. And oh, there'll be another card for the UAE, for the Hong Kong, China. So, looks like deliberate knockdown there. So it looks like Hong Kong, China are going to be down to 5 men now. Great opportunity for UAE to come back in this match. Just got to be patient. Pass doesn't find its man. Powering through, time almost up in this first half. UAE, can they capitalise on this advantage? Looking to move it out wide here. Hong Kong, China's defence is covering. Some real gas coming down the sideline. Gets the ball back on the inside. Knocked on. Knock-ons both ways. Do we have time for a final scrum? No, we don't. So Hong Kong, China survive. Down to 5 men, courtesy of 2 yellow cards. Dramatic first half of rugby here.
Yeah, the UAE boy just couldn't quite capitalize on that 2-man advantage there. But start of the second half, I guess the Hong Kong boy would be down to 5 men for another minute or so.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's kind of a bit of a trap when you get that numerical advantage to try and go wide early. But if you actually take a couple of phases up the middle and then commit some defenders, that will create the opportunity.
Yeah, suck a couple of defenders in, and that'll give you a little bit of a nice, extra men outside.
Yeah, definitely. So, especially in these wet conditions, those wide passes are going to be quite difficult to haul in unless they're 100% accurate.
Well, that's very true. Hopefully the UAE coach will be reminding their players.
Yes, we can see there's been tough handling conditions in this match.
A little bit of word exchange between the boys there.
Okay, and here is the try. Oh, that was dislodged. Some good scrambling defence.
Oh.
And it was a bit of ill-discipline there. Ruled to have kicked the ball away. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or not, but...
It's always a little bit on purpose.
Yeah. So UAE trailing 5 points to 0, but have a 2-man advantage at the moment. Only 5 Hong Kong players out there. And they'll be looking to go up and contest. They've got lots of space to kick into.
That's a lot of ground to for 5 men to cover.
Nice high-hanging kickoff. Hong Kong, China have done well. They've secured it initially. Now it's a matter of playing nice and tight. Maybe pick and go rugby. So they've got no numbers out wide. Oh, and there's an early error here. So this is going to be tough for Hong Kong, China to defend here.
Yeah, that handling error could be costly there
They'll have 3 men committed to a scrum and only 2 outside of the scrum. Although, as we said that, 1 player comes back onto the field. So it's 7 on 6 rather than a 7 on 5.
Yeah, that relieved a little bit of that pressure.
Still tough, bit of an overlap. UAE have worked some nice strike moves off their scrum platform so far this weekend. They win a free kick, they tap and go quickly down the narrow side, and they'll go in and score to equal it up. Number 2, Van Eck, goes in for UAE. So 5 points all here.
Yeah, the UAE boys finally take advantage of that extra men they have out there.
A wide conversion. Henry Turner steps up, strikes it nicely. Oh, and it's just away. So 5 all that remains, 5 minutes left. Cup on the line here. Great contest between these rivals.
The Simbin player for Hong Kong has come back to the field. Yeah, we're back to 7 on 7.
Back to 7 on 7 for the last minutes of this game. UAE opting to bring some subs on, or bring a sub on. Nice kick-off again, is it? Oh no, it's gone a bit too far. So good connection, but just kicked it too well.
Just a touch.
As the lights come on here at the Tao Yuen Stadium. A little bit of light drizzle still coming down. Handling conditions pretty treacherous at the moment. Slippery ball, a lot of pressure. Hong Kong China will feed a scrum, centre field on halfway. 5 points all, 4 minutes left. Referee going round to inspect the other side of the scrum. Ball fed, Hong Kong China, recover it. Oh, ball's gone backwards. Some good pressure coming through here. Sinclair finds some space down the touchline, but he's well covered and put into touch. UAE to feed a line out on their own 10-metre line. Looking like they'll go to that back jumper option again. Well secured by Van Eek. Goddard on the wraparound. Moves it to the centre field. Looking to find some space for this speedster out wide. He backs himself. Gets half a break, but hauled in. And the UAE carrying strongly now. Set up a ruck. Hong Kong China going and contest, but it's illegal. So tap and go UAE. They've got a lot of space out wide here. Firing some long passes out. Now they'll go straight into the contact, straight and hard, over the gain line. Set up a ruck. UAE in possession, looking to find some space on the outside. Well covered, but cuts back strongly on the inside, links with his support. UAE, sustained period of possession there for them. And one final pass, and they'll go in. So it's a try to the UAE. 10 points to 5, they lead, 2 minutes left. Patient build-up from the UAE. They held the ball through multiple passes and phases, and were rewarded with a try in the corner.
Yeah, initially it was a nice bit of covering defense for the Hong Kong Chinese boy, but in the end, just one little slip pass too many.
And the try is number 3, Dreyer. Oh, that's the kick. Oh, brilliant conversion from the touchline. So Turner does well. He's got a good boot on him, this boy. And UAE take a 12-5 lead. Still time left though for Hong Kong, China.
Look like number 1 for UAE has come back on. Haven't seen him since the first match.
Yep. UAE kick deep. Back their defence to audacious offload, but it's found its man. Hong Kong, China in position. They've got to go a long way. Strong carry into the contact. Gets over the gain line. Looking to find some space out wide. Oh, nice passing under pressure here. Hong Kong, China have an opportunity on the outside. Gets past one. Backs himself. Pins the ears back. Where's the support? And offloads off the ground. Hong Kong, China pressing hard. Won their own ruck ball. Here's an opportunity. Big numbers out to the left. Pass is not on target, but some nice footwork back on the inside. Hong Kong, China offloading well out of the contact. Carry strongly. Oh, once again though, the ball's fallen back for them. Big tackle there. Tackle hasn't rolled away. Hong Kong, China go quickly. Work it back on the inside. Desperate defence on the line here. And they've won a turnover, UAE. They've done well at the breakdown. Good tackle by the man that had just come on at number 1. And time's up, so they'll kick it out. And it's a double here for the UAE. They've taken out the cup competition in the boys under 18. Hong Kong disappointed, but a great effort from them. Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, great bit of effort from both of these teams here all weekend long.
Yeah, very, very worthy final here. Both sides putting in a good performance. Commiserations to Hong Kong, China, but congratulations to the UAE. Both teams can be proud of the effort they put in this weekend. Very competitive final. I'm sure we'll see a number of these young men in the senior ranks in years to come.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a great weekend of rugby here in the Taipei Stadium. And a really, really nice, closely contested final here.
Yep, both sides well supported by their travelling fans. Huge weekend for the UAE, taking home 2 cups.
Yeah, well done. Anyway,
Desperate goal line defence at the end to hold Hong Kong, China out.
yeah. Well, big hands to Nick here. He came all the way out from Seoul to support us with his commentary. Welcome to Taiwan. Hope you come back again soon.
Yeah, thank you, Wayne, and I really appreciate having some local knowledge with me. Very much a last-minute effort on my behalf, and hopefully next time I come back to Taiwan, I'll get to see a little bit more of your beautiful country.
Yeah, give me a call, you know. We're happy to show you around.
Catch up for a beverage.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we're getting ready for the medal ceremony.
Okay, so I've just been asked to go down to the pitch, so that'll be me signing off here.
And me signing off too. Good night, good luck.
Let's go.
got it.
I'll get a countdown. Are you out, bro? Or?
Go.
Yeah.
中华台北的联会铜牌。奖金。我们的奖金牌，奖金。请问我们的摄影师今天的这个活动是有什么行程？
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing trophy presentation ceremony for the Asia Rugby Under-18 Women's Sevens. To start the ceremony, Asia Rugby would like to thank Chinese Taipei Football Union, Taoyuan City Stadium, and all the volunteers for their hospitality, organisation, and morale and support.
戴耳机啊，没戴耳机。
Joining me on stage is Excellency A. Abdullah Al-Bahai, President of Asia Rugby. And His Excellency Jeffrey Chang, President of Chinese Taipei Rugby Football Union. I would like to invite all the match officials to join the lectern area for a group photo. May I invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the awards to the Hong Kong China Under-18 Girls team. Hong Kong China, please come out and receive the awards. May I now invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the silver medal to the India Under-18 Girls team. Come out, please, India. And in the music. May I now invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the gold medals to the United Arab Emirates Under-18 girls team. The winners of the Asia Rugby Under-18 girls Sevens.
Behind, because they're.
举奖杯哦。
对，举奖杯。
Good. Finally, may I invite His Excellency Quays Abdullah Adhalai to hand out the 2023 Asia Rugby Under-18 Girls Sevens Winners Trophy to the United Arab Emirates Under-18 Girls Captain. And team photo with the champions banner. May I invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the bronze medals to the Chinese Taipei Under-18 boys team.
恭喜中华台北获得 U18亚洲青年杯第铜牌。特效只有冠军才颁，谢谢特效。我刚被他骂，你听到吗？理事长，请站在中间，跟队友一起拍照。恭喜中华台北！很高兴你们把铜牌留在台湾，谢谢你们。
因为是中华台北队长。
May I now invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the silver medals to Hong Kong China Under-18 boys team.
恭 恭喜中国香港获得银牌。
全部都喷咬螺丝，你知道吗？平常都不咬螺丝的，今天咬螺丝。没有，你知道我压力有多大吗？所有的下视频都是安妮塔
，everything。那结束完以后，那个圈名是不是要移开？因为他们要拍照。
可以，就是冠军颁完之后。
应该没有让你失望吧？
没有失望，但是我觉得我压力太大了。
我说 Andy 呀，
我已经快要放弃了，直接再来。
对，可以。
你没有看过几个女人像我这样？
没有看过。
理事长在旁边让拍一下照，拍一下中间。
May I now invite His Excellency Jeffrey Chang to hand out the gold medals to the United Arab Emirates Under-18 boys team, the winners of the Asia Rugby Under-18 Sevens boys competition.
“恭喜阿联酋共和国获得这次 Asia Rugby U18 7人制冠军。
讲中文只有我们听得懂。香港没有中国人，你没发现吗？他们叫老外来打。
Finish. Yep. Finally, may I invite His Excellency Kays Abdullah Al Talai to hand out the 2023 Asia Rugby Under-18 Boys Sevens Trophy to the United Arab Emirates Under-18 Boys Team Captain.
Wow! Yeah! Congratulations!
Yeah. Congratulations to both the United Arab Emirates Under-18 girls and boys team on winning the 2023 Asia Rugby Under-18s Boys and Girls Sevens competition.
恭喜获得双冠王！
That concludes our ceremony. Thank you very much.
闭幕典礼结束，感谢你们大家的参与。大会同学，请赶快开始准备收场的服务。 下台北的同学要拍照吗？可以到那个背板前面到拍照咯。
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your
Well
patience.
done. No, well done.
No.
I'm happy. This is my first time to Chinese Taipei. Thank you very much for having me.
No. Should I say give me more chances?
Yes, yes.
I want to quit it. I don't want to do it anymore. Really?
Maybe you need more people to help you. Don't do it on your own.